Down with Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots!
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
Chance gone astray for Mary Herbeek. What a touch of brilliance. Down with Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots!
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal. There's a pour.
Oh.
Wow. Goes to Newland and Karim Ibrahim. This could be the clincher. Ali!
Rise to Kanjo. The final minute. Tap down there from Tyler Lewis. Never on target. Great save from Tyler Lewis to deny.
So they always describe Greg as the heartbeat of the team. Is there one last goal here? Chance for Karadag. Oh, cleared by Lewis.
Lewis. Well done.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Series Futsal Women's Round 3 action here, coming to you live from the Series Futsal Arena in Thomastown. My name is Alex Sifkarowski, and joining me shortly is the First Lady of Futsal, Han Solo. What a round of futsal we got here in round 3, and up is the first game between Western United and Northern Phoenix. It's the 6th place Western United versus 5th place Northern Phoenix. Phoenix coming off a 3-1 loss last week against Melbourne AKU, while Western United coming off a triumphant win 8-2 over Eastern 1-0 in what is going to be an absolute ripper of a game. Make sure you leave your comments. Let us know who you think's going to win this on the YouTube chat. We'd love to hear from you, our fans all over the world, as Western United wearing their black and green strip, while Northern Phoenix are wearing their colour, you could say, a light green bluish strip, as brought down nicely there from Shanley. Phoenix up already onto their attacking half. Lovely through ball. Coming back was Christine Hanna. Phoenix happy to move it around here and just catch Western United out of position. That one going wide. It's a big night of women's futsal tonight. Up after this game is another huge game, Preston versus Carlton, and then the big one, third game, Melbourne AKU versus Melbourne Evolution. Top of the table, winner of that one tonight will be the league leaders heading into round 4, and to wrap up round 3 is Hume versus Fitzroy. So plenty of futsal. Make sure you stay tuned and give the girls support. It's been a fantastic start to the season. And what an opportunity it is for either of these sides to get a win on the board here tonight. Cut off there by Layla Abdul Talif. Chance now for Western United. Through Cairns, through the middle. Cairns gets around one, still going. Still going, Cairns. Mataya Cairns. Good work by her. All the way into their attacking half, and Western United's turn is Abdul Talif. Cleared from Phoenix, brought down by Shanley. It's an easy pick up there for Chelsea Camilleri. United will get another chance here from the side ball. Abdul Latif to bring it in. We'll get it back again. Got to be careful here. Can't afford to give it away. Western United deep in their defence. Abdul Talif working hard. Lovely ball through now. Chance. Forsall Waljarin. Araha. Algerine as well. Lovely ball over the top, just a tad too long. And Northern Phoenix now will have a chance to bring it back into play. Phoenix go the long throw. Shanley to target, brings it down nicely. Oh, gets it back again. Shanley could have turned and shot, but it's cut off there by Cairns. Cairns out wide, cut off now. Camilleri happy to see that one go over the line. So both teams eager to attack early on. It just bounces off the back of Amanda Araha there. And it'll be another side ball here for Northern Phoenix. As we said, they're coming off a 3-1 loss last week to Melbourne AKU. 1 win and 1 loss for the season. Sitting in 5th place, whereas Western United, exact same position, 1 win, 1 loss in 6th. So winner of this one can jump up a spot or 2. Chance now for Waljarin. Has a shot, it's blocked. Falls for Hannah. Phoenix now turn their attention to attack. It's a lovely ball now. They get it past the halfway line. Lovely ball. Waiting for it is Shanley. Just can't get it shot off here. Shanley shoots. That one going over the bar. Just scooping it up there. It's a lot better there from Alana Shanley. Phoenix now entering into attack mode. Putting the pressure on Western United. First goal very important. Either of these sides. Come the girls, and that one to forget is chance now for Phoenix. Oh, it's lovely work here. Cairns has a shot, but it's an easy pick up there. Long throw straight down Camilleri's throat. Back to Araha. Araha lines it up on the left foot. 2 straight. So both teams having a chance at goal here. Good run here. Just running out of space, and it's a side ball for Western United and Layla Abdul Talif. Algerine. Good work for Araha. Araha will get it back again in the center of the pitch. Abdul Latif. Algerine has a shot. Fancied her efforts there from the halfway line. But just going past the post, so both teams eager to get the first goal here. Not afraid to shoot, which is great to see. Phoenix turn now. Falls for Hannah. Abdul Latif pinched. Good work. A chance here. Araha now 1-on-1 squares it. On the end of it was hopefully Cairns, but unfortunately couldn't get there in time. And Phoenix now to bring the ball back in to play. Got to be careful. Only got 4 seconds. Just in time. Falls for Araha. Abdul Latif. Araha again. Waljareen been very busy in the middle. Lovely ball down the line. Araha won't get there in time. Good keeping there. And it's a chance for Phoenix to bring it in. And we welcome Han. Han, good
Hi,
evening
Alex.
to you.
Good
Thanks
evening.
for coming on board. What a round of futsal we got here in round 3, especially with the opening game.
Oh, it's incredible to see all these quality teams come on board, and especially this one, Western United being a new team. Previously, Camberfield, they switched over and got it. And the Northern Phoenix, their second season, off to a great start as well. So, yeah, what a terrific night that we have up and coming.
Do indeed, as Araha and Jareen been very busy. Chance for Abdul Latif there, just lost it between the legs. A big chance there for Western United as Phoenix now push on forward. It's a good run here, but running out of space was Fung Nguyen. Araha now to bring it back into play. Chance now for Phoenix turns. Good defensive work there by Yaren Sagin. Oh, lovely work, but Abdul Latif there was there to cut it off. Sophia Rossi there had a chance. Both teams are playing really good style of futsal, Han, and it's great to see as they're both eager to get off the start here and get the first goal.
Absolutely. You see them high press as well. So the pressure is definitely on, and the tempo is there for both teams, but it's just a matter of who will score first. Surely the defense will break down one way or another, but it's just a matter of who and when.
Chance here for Raha going wide. So both teams happy to utilise their substitutions Ada Sargin coming on. Long ball over the top, straight to Camilleri. Returns a favour. Sargin, first chance, but keeper came out. Good work there. Not afraid to come out. So keeper's been busy, but not really enough goals as yet. Good turn here, chasing it hard. Was Yaron Sargin, but just ran out of real estate there. To be brought back in by Merinjanos. Good ball in the middle. Some turnovers now. So Abdulatif now, been really busy. Lovely work, puts it up to Araha. Trying to find the gap anywhere she can. Abdulatif. Lovely ball down the line. Is a chance here for Western United. They get pegged back a little bit. Araha has a chance. Good effort. She's been eyeing in goal all evening so far. Amanda Araha getting closer and closer.
Oh, it's just that left boot. It's just so lethal, but it's good credit to Northern Phoenix. They're able to shut her down. They know that's just so dangerous on the left boot. Shut her down at all costs, because when she unlocks and scores, it's when West United can bring in that confidence. But at the moment, they've done well to shut her down at this point. But then when you've got her, you've got Layla Abdulatif as well shutting down. So it's just the matter of how long can you keep this defense and how solid can you be in the back line.
Araha been busy early on now, bringing it into down the line. Lovely touch here. West United look forward. It's a good ball through. Sargin got this time. Defenders do their job well. Just wasn't able to keep it in touch was Meringianos, and it's a chance for Western United to bring it back into play. Abdul Latif just coming off there. Good work there by Sophia Rossi. And if you're watching on our Facebook or YouTube chats, let us know your thoughts on the game so far. How do you see it? What do either side need to do a lot better to get back in this game? Or at least break the first goal and open it up a little bit. As a chance for Araha in the middle on her own. Oh, Abdul Latif, good work there. Cool as a cucumber. Again, Sargin. Good run here, Sargin, but cut off in the end there by the captain in Fung Nguyen. And you've seen plenty of action in the women's game, and it looks like it's a yellow card there. Is it for an incorrect substitution?
It may be, but it's very bizarre because they know how to sub these two teams, and especially the Phoenix team. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. If they did, Alana Shanley, who just got on board, if she forgot to wait for a teammate to come off, I'm not too sure. But the referees, they're just on it at all times. You can't really do anything without them seeing your every move.
Oh, good save there from Camilleri. Shanley doubled. Good double save there from Camilleri. Chelsea Camilleri is starting to get a bit busy now. Shanley has started to make a bit of a difference for Phoenix.
Yeah, Alana Shanley, she's scored in literally every single game in the past when they've won. So she's such a crucial player, and I'm surprised that they haven't even brought her on earlier.
Well, we've got a timeout here from Northern Phoenix. We'll go to a quick ad break. We'll be back right after this.
Oh. Wow. Goes to Nguyen and Karin Ibrahim. This could be the clincher. Ali!
Timber Rise to Kanjo. To the final minute. Tap down there from Tyler Lewis. Dribble on target. Great save from Tyler Lewis to deny.
So they always describe Berg as the heartbeat of the team.
Is there one last goal here? Chance for Karadag. Oh, cleared by Lewis.
Lewis. Well done. Away to make Detroit victory.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout call there by Northern Phoenix. It's serious futsal round 3 action here. Alex Sivkorowski and Han Solo bringing you live from Thomastown Arena. It's been a very interesting start to the opening minutes here, Han, but neither team has scored a goal yet.
Oh, it's been credit to them. They've really held solid in defensive, high press, put that pressure on, just ensure that no scoring is easy.
Sagin now, chance, good save, follows it up. Oh, just wide there from Waljarin. So Western United coming out of that timeout a lot better than the Phoenix, who called it. Oh, on her own. Shot comes in, does take a deflection. It will be a corner, so good response here, Han, from Northern Phoenix.
Yeah, from end-to-end play, you got one end attacking, and then, you know, all of a sudden they turn it around and attack the other side. So, yeah, it's a very aggressive play coming from both teams.
Out wide, but unable to get there is Marangianos. Sagin to bring it in, change their mind, throw. And it's going to be called a foul throw there, so a little bit of errors creeping up now. The pressure is on, both sides eager to get a goal, headed away. Araha brings it down. Shanley watches her closely. Another throw. Camilleri, easy one there. Waljarin, lovely ball down the line, but Araha just about 1 or 2 steps behind. Han, if you're Northern Phoenix coach, what would you tell the girls to do differently from the opening minutes?
When you've got the ball, you've got to have someone run forward. Normally, Alana Shanley's really good at that, to apply that pressure, but she's playing back, so this is very bizarre. You've got Hannah forward, but Alana Shanley, I feel like for Phoenix, is your best bet to score a goal, but she's just way too back.
Phoenix now through Fung Nguyen. Shanley again, as Han mentioned, sitting very deep. Waljarin used the body well against Nguyen. Camilleri down the line. Phoenix turn to defend. Nguyen, got to be careful, 2 to beat. Oh, lovely work, we'll get the foul. That's good work there from the captain in Fung Nguyen. She rode the challenge as well. Gets a well-earned rest and a chance for Northern Phoenix now from a set play to work something out. Long throw again, it's brought down by Hannah. All over the top, chance now, falls for Koskin. Ezra Koskin gets it to the byline, gets a lucky break inside ball, Han.
Yeah, they're going to be quick, and that's what Western United do. They've got to count them on, get that quick ball forward.
Waljarin there, through the legs of Hannah and almost caught out the Phoenix keeper, so good work to be alert.
Those are hard to stop, Alex. It's so difficult. It's just instant reflex right there.
Keepers earning their praise at the moment. So far, no goals. Almost half of the game is gone. Now a chance for Nguyen, has a shot. Camilleri once again, quick throw, brought it down Abdulatif, who's just literally come on. Chance now for Sagin. Lovely work, gets out of trouble. Has to concede a bit of ground. Waljarin fancies herself here. Happy to just slow things down, Abdulatif. Phoenix now, gotta be careful here. Don't lose position. They're holding on well. Lovely ball in the middle. Cut off by the captain in Nguyen. Still going and earns the team a corner. That's good work by the captain, leading by example.
They're using the line to their advantage. They know that if they open up the court and then cut it back in, that's where they can get goals.
That one going wide. So a chance for Camilleri to bring it in. If you're watching on our Facebook or YouTube channels, leave us a comment, let us know your thoughts on the game. Chance for Hoskin there, had to jump out of the way. Very tight tussle at the moment. Hoskin battling hard against Hannah. And Northern Phoenix get a reprieve. Hannah looks to throw. Unable to control that one was Shanley. Great crowd in for the first game, Hunt. Great to see.
Yeah, Phoenix and Western have really got good fans coming. They always come in week in, week out. If it's early games or late games, they always come in and show their support. We've also got a couple of fans building up for the next match, which is Preston and Carlton. So there's kind of a mixture of fans coming in early for the next match. But yeah, Phoenix, where can they find a goal? I feel like the final third for these both teams are just not threatening the keepers in any way. They haven't made huge saves yet. They haven't been threatening.
Here comes Shanley now, a chance. Good defensive work there from Waljarin. Step over, Waljarin looking for that last pass there, just not on Abdul Latif. Waljarin now has the court to all opened up for her. Lovely back heel. Bit of a high ball. Nguyen cuts it off for Phoenix now. Tried to square it, still going. Abdul Latif still to ground. Chance for Western United now. Abdul Latif twisting, turning, trying to find a gap here. Solid defensive work there from Northern Phoenix, Han.
Oh, but they've, I'm not saying done their homework, but time and time again, they're patient. They're using simple defensive techniques, not overcomplicating it. So they've done well to get themselves in a lot of danger moments.
Foul given away there. Coming off is Christine Hanna. So Northern Phoenix utilising their subs. So foul count's been pretty clean so far. Western United 2, Northern Phoenix yet to give away 1. 6 minutes left to play in his first half. Still 0-0. Plenty of action as a chance comes in. Oh, tried to flick on. There was Maringianos. And Camilleri, solid. Walgerin been very dangerous when she links up with Abdul Latif. United now looking to move it around. Oskin just not able to get it under control. They go the throw again. Brought down. Lovely work here. Good movement here. Rossi turning, 2 to beat. Abdul Latif. Koskin comes away with it. Gets around 1. Still going. Just ran out of real estate there.
That line, they feel like they're bringing it out a bit too much, and by the time they get that pressure from the defensive works so well just to get them as far wide as possible and then give away the ball. So Phoenix have worked well to shut that down at all costs. That's where it's working for them in this half. They've just been able to just shut down Western United's pass through.
Cut off there by Cairns. Koskin, Abdul Latif. Gets under the pump now. Camilleri there to clean up. Long throw from Camilleri. Flicked on there by Matea Cairns. Phoenix now looking to move it on. Lovely ball. There's a chance here. Good save. Camilleri got down low. Up the other end now. Koskin. Well, they're taking their chances, Han, and it's a timeout here by Western United. We'll go to a quick ad break. We'll be back right after this. Don't go away.
Oh, Boholikas can't reach that. Lizer has scored. Yeah, long. It's gone in.
This is road runner.
Impressive start here from Preston. Long throw to the tee. There it is! There it is! Alexandra Sinclair!
Go all the way, Alex Sinclair. Preston keeping a clean sheet so far.
Oh, the other end. Sinclair comes and knocks it. That's what happens when you don't put the ball away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Women's Series Futsal here for round 3. Alex Sivkorowski and Han Solo bringing you all the live action. Han, it's been a very entertaining game, but no goals between Western United and Northern Phoenix. What do you think can change in the remainder of this half?
It just takes one kind of special moment or one risk taker to be able to get that goal in. And then it's that desperation that, oh no, we're behind. We need to catch up. So it's just so very even battle right now that it just takes one goal to come in for the opposing team to kind of have that sense of urgency. Because at the moment, they're playing really well. It's just a matter of the final third. They just haven't connected with whoever's on the right position. They're giving the ball away too easily. So it's probably a bit frustrating for whoever's trying to score the goal, but also for the opposing team, it's also good for them that the keeper is not threatening in any way.
Araha to bring it in from the foul throw from Phoenix. Brought down. They go wide. Wager in. Answered herself a lot of times so far in this half. That time going wide. Quick throw. Falls for Rossi. Looking to turn. She looked lively since coming on. Pressing hard to get an opening goal here for Northern Phoenix. Araha happy to see that one go over the line, and it will be a side ball here.
But you have to keep in mind, you can't see it on the screens at home. It is hot. It is so hot out there. So fatigue will come a factor, Alex.
United to bring it in again. Araha. Wager in. Right there next to her, waiting for it patiently. Araha trying to create something, gets a lucky break here. Walgerin looking to get in the middle. Walgerin shoots straight at the keeper again. So they're breaking down the defence, but unfortunately unable to beat the keeper. They're going forward now. Cut off there by Cairns. Walgerin. Oh, great work from the captain. Fung tried to square it, waiting for it patiently. It was Marangianos. Fung to bring it in. Got to be careful. Ball's got to be still. Shot comes in. Rossi straight at Camilleri. Quick release. Araha now can turn. Two Phoenix players. And it just bounces off her at the last moment for a side ball.
So looking very promising for a goal potentially coming into the halftime break. So both teams having those shots on target too.
Abdul Latif looking for the line, finds Cairns. Cairns trying to battle Fung. Fung's been absolutely instrumental for the Phoenix. Still going, Abdul Latif joins in. Phoenix win it back now. There'll be another side ball here. Under 2 minutes left to go in his half. Still 0-0. But plenty of action from both sides. You feel like Western United have had more chances, Han, with goals on target, but can't beat the keeper at the moment.
No, but I feel like sometimes it has to be like a 2-on-1 situation, or it's just going to be very tough to pass the keeper tonight. Both keepers are just on form, and they've just done so tremendously well in the decision making, so it's going to be very tricky. Chance
now for Phoenix, one back by Cairns. They go forward. Abdul Latif was the target. Cleared by Nguyen. Down the line again, Nguyen cutting that off. She's been instrumental for the Phoenix in the first half. Araha now opens it up. It's a 3-on-2. Araha tried to square it. Good defensive work by Phoenix. They go the other way. Is this the moment for him? Araha gets there in time. It is a side ball.
How good is Nguyen, the captain? Twice again, a potential goal. So she's just been in all the action tonight.
Phoenix have struggled with the side balls tonight. They have given away a few foul throws, so something the coaches need to maybe just have a chat about at the halftime break.
They have struggled all the time, Alex. That's their weakness. I'm not sure why they still haven't nailed it down pat. They can't give the ball away.
Something Nicholas Puffmoss might need to work on during training. Good work, Abdul Latif, 3 to beat, but Nguyen is there again. She's everywhere at the moment. She's keeping Phoenix in this game. Cairns, got to be careful. 4 seconds there. So the turnovers now, last 7 seconds, a throw comes in. Camilleri picks it up, no one's around. We'll just eat up the time here. And that is it. Halftime here in opening game in round 3. It is Western United 0, Northern Phoenix 0. We'll be back after the halftime break.
And it's another goal, ladies and gentlemen.
Russo goes it alone. Cosi Russo on the scoreboard.
Russo to Rogan. Back to Russo. In the middle, Rabotis flicks it on. Yu gets around.
Yeah.
It's a great finish there from Cosi Russo. Oh, what a finish that was. It is an unbelievable goal there from Cosi Russo. Forward, he gets around. A hike squares and Russo dummies. He buries that one. He makes it 4.
Michael Nguyen into the back of Timmel Rogan. Slides it in for Cosi Russo at 21-5.
How does this change up the game plan if you're, oh my goodness, as I'm speaking, straight away, is that Russo?
Russo and Cosi Russo. gets us underway.
Now to a crack. Good counter here. Hubig should score. She does. And that may be the match winner.
The player staying down. Play resumes. Hubig. Killer mentality. Absolutely does not care that Ella Yakuna is 1-0 to go. In the middle. There's Hubig on the left. And there it is. Straight back. Mary Hubig.
I think normally she's the one that gets most of the attention, but not tonight.
Williams to Hubig. Hubig, yes! Mary freaking Hubig with a wonderful goal.
Sisters, cousins, second cousins, I don't know. Aunties.
Oh, lovely strike from Mary Hubig. No selfishness on that occasion. She went alone.
Just gonna inadvertently let goals in from mistakes. And would you look at that?
Make it an impact. And look at that pinpoint precision, and Mary Hubig finishes it off. What a terrific team goal coming from Evolution. Williams and then Nikki Galanos, and then Molly Burke just called that last one. And Mary Hubig just doing it in the...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Women's Series Futsal here, round 3 action, opening game between Western United and Northern Phoenix. Currently 0-0. Coming to you live from the Series Futsal Arena in Thomastown. Alex Sivkarowski and Han Solo. Han, first half done and dusted. Neither team was able to find the opening goal. Second half should at least bring us a goal or two.
All 3 or 4. More goals, I'm sure. It's just like such a battle between these two teams right now, and they've worked so solid in defending the ball, but now they've got to attack. They've got to find ways to get through that defense. So I'm sure we'll find more different styles of play, hopefully, from both teams right now in the second half.
So Phoenix now get the opening corner. Lovely ball, here's a chance. Good save, Camilleri that time. Newen again been busy. Jarin protecting the ball nicely here, 2 to beat. Good work there from Shanley. While Jarin to bring it back into play. Araha now holds it up. Finds Sargin. Good defensive work once again by Northern Phoenix, in particular the captain in Newen. Giovinazzo went long. Camilleri happy to bring it in. What do Western United need to do you think, Han, in the second half to get that opening goal?
Utilise more of Amanda Raha again, so lethal on the left boot, she could score. So if you can utilise her more, because I feel like at the moment that's where the goals are coming.
Oh, cleared off the line there by Christine Hanna. That almost certainly looked like a goal, Han.
Never mind, just ignore my comment, because again, that's where they've got to take risks. They've got to just shoot at it, go for anything. Whoa.
Walger in now, patiently waiting for numbers to get behind her. Well, the opening half of this second half has definitely been a lot more interesting than the first. Both teams coming out strong. Walger in, good sliding tackle, and it's Newen again. Both Newens absolutely phenomenal. And now it's Phoenix' turn to attack. Shot comes in again, it's blocked by Hannah.
You see the fire, it has to be there, and it has to be there at all times. The hunger to score goals has to be coming from both teams.
Camilleri forced to save that one. Aha there, couldn't get the connection she wanted. So both teams coming out of the halftime break, energized and ready to go. They're attacking a lot more. Walgerin. Raha sitting very deep. Well, gets around, but good work there from Quinn Ewan. Just running out of space. Long throw coming out was Giovinazzo. Good run here. Great tackle there once again from Fung Nguyen. Abdul Latif. It's pinched this time by Quinn Nguyen. Chance for Shanley, just wide, and she can't believe it as well. That was a massive moment there for Northern Phoenix, Han.
Massive, massive moment. She was in such a great position. I think she probably didn't intend to go right, probably would have gone left, would have been the better option for Alana.
Going wide there again, so both teams missing their chances as Yaren Sargin. Long throw, too long there from Giovinazzo. Araha. Walgerin. Abdul Latif. This is good from Western United. Walgerin just not on the same page. Once again, it's Rossi. Pinched by Walgerin. Going hard. Walgerin lays it out wide. Good defensive work by Nguyen again. Walgerin looking for options. Abdul Latif. Good work, falls. Sargin, easy save. They go forward now, chance. Maringos was looking for the through ball. They turn it over Abdul Latif. Sargin now, got to be careful. Lovely little spin move from Sargin. Gets it by the byline, still going Sargin, but it's all Northern Phoenix in defence there from Maringianos.
Oh, this is connection. This is just desperation from both teams. They're just really attacking, defending, and Phoenix looks like they've got more of that defensive role. They've got to score from this.
That one going wide as Camilleri forced a save, so Phoenix, despite being under attack, they are still doing their attacking as well. Camilleri comes out, but the referee will deem that it's out.
Just that confidence. You don't really see it from new teams and young teams, but from the back line, they know that they just don't have to bomb it out of nowhere, and they control the ball a lot more and keep it into more of their possession.
Handball's a call, and the referee has seen that one. Something I've noticed, Han, is Phoenix don't go long enough. I feel like they go very short every possession the keeper gets, whereas Western United, they're happy to go long majority of the time, and they do mix it up a bit. So maybe Phoenix need to play that long ball. And Shanley, the target, has a chance here, but Araha's there to defend and runs out of space.
Yeah, it could come down to confidence. They don't want to risk it, go long and then lose the ball, and then it's, the turnover. Different styles, I guess. But at the end of the day, you have to kind of work with what to your strengths. If you don't want to risk it too much and then give the ball away, it could not be something that they want to practice out in a game like this.
Balls for Nguyen. Cut off there by Sargin. Raha skips a challenge, but the referee will blow the whistle. 16 minutes left to go in this one. Still 0-0. Both teams really upping the ante in the second half now. Really playing attacking futsal. Looking to get that opening goal and maybe just break the deadlock a bit and open up the game freely. Throw comes in, it's long from Alice Kahu. Didn't see a lot of minutes in the opening half, huh?
No, I mean, they've got a lot of players on the bench, so it could just be a new player coming on board, and you allow the more senior players to have game time. But it's a hot one, so the substitution, you've got to use them wisely.
Walgerin cutting that one off. Good work again by Nguyen. That's Quinn Nguyen this time. So both the Nguyen's solid in defence. Something Western United haven't been able to break down as much. Don't forget, if you're watching online, leave us a comment. Let us know your thoughts on the game so far. How does Northern Phoenix get the opening goal? How did Western United also get the opening goal? As Araha now breaks through the middle, through ball, cut off by Nguyen. Tackle came through. Good work there. It's a free ball now. Sargin takes over. Koskin. Playing the 1-2 with Araha. Sargin again. Walgerin. Very confident in the back line that time, just losing the ball.
Yeah, she's got amazing foot skills. Her and Layla are the two that you find the most with their foot skills, but they overdo it sometimes, and they've just got to find another player to pass it on to. They can't play it all on themselves, and Phoenix, they just know these players so well and be patient with those defensive moves.
Walgerin to Abdul Latif. Chance here for Western United. Abdul Latif again over the top. Brought down. Walgerin linking up nicely. She's been very busy. Abdul Latif now looking to break down the line. Finds Sargin. Holding onto the ball. Good bump there from Rossi. And it'll be a Western United ball. Abdul Latif shoots. Good save from Giovinazzo. Quick release. Finds Rossi. Try to get around, but again, Walgerin solid in defence. Abdul Latif now down the line. Fighting hard was Ezra Koskin. 13 minutes left to go. Hunt, you're the coach of either of these sides. What instruction would you give just to get that upper hand now?
Just shoot. Sometimes those ones that just come from nothing is the one that's most important. So just get a player in a good position, spread out a little bit more, communicate a little bit more, and then just take a shot. Anything can happen, Alex. Futsal, it could be deflection, it could be anything. Just take a shot.
Sargin, they're going to hold up play as Nguyen just fortunately slammed into the signage board there. No malice intended, just ran out of space as referee Michael Ciaras just make sure she's okay. Very important for Phoenix, being absolutely rock solid in defence.
I think in futsal you just walk it off. Just keep walking it off. It'll come out. You'll come out a bit more stronger unless you just sub yourself off and take a break. But it doesn't look like Quinn Nguyen is taking a break anytime soon. But Alex, it's just a tough battle. Surely someone has to score soon. This is such an intense game. Very even battle between the two teams right now.
Well, we'll have to look back through the record to see when we've gone no goal scored and it's been a penalty shootout.
Very rare, Alex, in futsal where you have an entire game where there's no scores, no goal have been scored.
Chance for Phoenix to bring it back into play. Giovinazzo, Nguyen looks to get around easily from Sargin. Still going, chance. Oh, Camilleri come up big there. Great work. Shanley with the big chance. United now on the attack. Oh, couldn't get the through ball. Nguyen cuts it off now, opens it up. Nguyen shoots. Comes off Abdul Latif, and it is a corner. Well, Phoenix have just turned the tide a little bit now. Two big chances in a space of 10 seconds. Could this be the moment? Given away, Abdul Latif now. Lovely through ball, Walgerin. Can she take her chance? Waiting. They concede a bit of ground. Araha looking to get on the left, shoots. Good save from Giovinazzo. Hannah, cut off by Araha.
Yeah, you're talking about long ball. Again, it doesn't work for Phoenix. They just give it away too easily if you go long. So they're not there yet, Alex, in terms of long ball.
Chance over the bar again, and it's Shanley. Alana Shanley now You see the frustration. She knew there was a big moment in the game. Handball is a claim. Nguyen's fighting hard. Referee waves him on. Araha through ball to Waljarin. Is this the moment now? Waljarin squares it nicely, but Nguyen is there. Cleared by Merengianos. They go up to Shanley now. Can she redeem herself? Abdul Latif pinched it. Strong challenge there. Shanley holds it up. Merengianos. Oh, look for that through ball. It was almost on there, Han.
Almost. I don't think she was aware that her teammate, Full Nguyen, was on her left. So communication just got to be key in those big moments. Just keep possession.
Merengianos trying to get through, but it's pinched. Araha, is this the moment? Squares it. It's the moment. It is. And Western United score. And it is Matea Cairns who finally opens it up. It's a good finish in the end, Han.
Oh, that was fantastic play. Look at this end-to-end, and that's how you beat the keeper. You've got to find those moments, find a way to beat the keeper. And what a terrific goal that was. Araha, key player in all of that, patient waiting, and that pass to her teammate had to be on point, had to be perfect, and then you just got to slide it through, Cairns. So she was very composed in the end, because there's no way in that moment you can miss a big opportunity like that, and they've nailed it.
Well, after half an hour of no goals, we finally got a goal. And it's Matea Cairns who opened it up, the scoring here. Could this open the floodgates a little bit? Could have forced Northern Phoenix into an attacking mode. Play on is a call. Chance. It's straight at Camilleri there. Another big moment. Up. Falls for Waljarin. Gets around. Oh, solid work there from Giovinazzo. Did the splits and stopped the ball from getting out of her foot. This is absolutely superb futsal, Han.
Oh, incredible, but United, they got the ball again.
Oh, that's a great finish from Layla Abdulatif. Buries that one away, and Western United score another timeout called, Han. We'll keep going while this timeout is there. They've started to open it up a bit more now.
Absolutely. It's just that loose player, the defense. They took advantage of that Western United where they've got no defensive back, and Layla, she just nailed it so well. Took the ball on her own and then just kept going with it and just passed the defender and the keeper. So this is the big moment for Western United where they can really take momentum, create that kind of fast ball movement. So yeah, it's just turned around in the matter of a minute, Alex.
Well, we waited almost half an hour for a goal. We've got two in a space of 30 seconds. And Northern Phoenix now, they really need to get their heads back in the game. They need a response, and a response after this timeout, Han, is a must, really.
Absolutely, and it was just that moment of 3 minutes where they're looking really strong, but it just took a matter of a little bit of slow movement from them. They didn't react twice in those two goals. So the reaction time has to be a lot quicker. The moment they lose the ball, they have to come back and protect the keeper. She can't be let loose on her own and then try to defend it. So just a bit of a breakdown in Phoenix defense. Just let them get away with it. So can they respond after this? We'll see.
Well, they've got plenty of time. Do they have it in them for the Phoenix to get 2 goals, force it into penalties, or at least 3 to win and not concede? They've been very solid in defense. And just a lapse in concentration has cost them 2 goals. Western United now can sense maybe they can push on for you. Merengerinos. That's why I'm just going over the bar. Plenty of time left. Abdul Latif. Odd chance here now. Nguyen gets around one, but again, Abdul Latif is there, solid in defense. It is a corner for Phoenix now. Can they find something here? Camilleri's been real solid in goals. Abdul Latif. Through ball chance. Good work. Here it is, and it's Cairns with a stroke of luck. Makes it 3-0. Matea Cairns with 2 goals. Han, it's starting to really open up now.
Oh, look at this team goal. It started from all the way back. Saw the loose player, just knew that you've got 2 forward players there. Cairns, again, in a perfect position inside the D. She just had to slot it in. So Western United, they're on form. They're playing the futsal, the way the futsal, kind of platform that they're on. It's just working and gelling more for them in the second half.
It was an initial good save from Giovinazzo, but unfortunately the follow-up was there. Zaraha now lines it up. That one was wide. So they've eyeing goals now, huh? They're looking to finish off this game as they're just going for it. What can Northern Phoenix do here? They need a goal desperately now to stop this riot happening. Abdul Latif has been rock solid in defence. 6.5 minutes, otherwise they're looking at back-to-back losses. Cut off by Nguyen. Still battling hard, the captain trying to get a team over the line. Araha flicked it over the top, but Abdul Latif was running the other way. Long throw. Oh, a bit of a clash there. Camilleri back on her feet quickly. Just seems like Western United are a little bit more hungrier now.
They sure are. They've just got. I feel like that their team, they always score very late for some reason. But if they're trailing or leading, they always score within the last 5 minutes or 5 to 8 minutes of the game. It's very bizarre. It's just a weird thing that they have. I don't know if it's in their game plan. I don't think it's intentional, but it's always a late kind of start for them in scoring goals. But it's working well for them because even Phoenix, they're unable to score goals. So it's a good momentum for them, and they're just going to keep going at it to the end.
Abdul Latif pushing forward. Phoenix, can they salvage something from this game? They've got just under 5 minutes left to go now. Can they find that magic spark to just rise from the ashes at the moment? Araha. It's been a game of luck at the moment, hasn't it been, Han? Western United took their luck, whereas Phoenix haven't. Good work there from Rossi. Falls for Sargin. Chance now for Hannah. Goes a throw, but it's again a foul throw, and it's happened a couple times this evening.
They're rushing it a little bit. They've just got to slow it down, breathe in, and then focus on it. You can't give the ball away.
Good defensive work again by Nguyen. To be brought in by Sargin. Oh, just over the top there for Matea Cairns, who's looking for a hat-trick, Khan.
It will be personal best for her, signing for Western United. 2 goals in this game already, so she's on to a terrific start for the season.
It's another corner here for Western United now. They're looking to wrap this game up. Abdul Latif shoots, great save. Header over the bar. It looks like it's a foul.
Yeah, referee called it. Michael Ciaris on the far end of the court called it, and he's writing something in his book, in his notepad.
Good run here by Quinn Nguyen, but it's cut off. Araha now. Can she wrap it up? Oh, had double bites of the cherry. Unfortunately, it went wide. Hannah now. Cut off by Abdul Latif. We haven't seen Awal Jareen for a while, Han. She came off limping a little bit. Could it just be precautions, or they've wrapped up the game now and let someone else have a chance, I guess?
Yeah, a bit of both. I think she's just still there. Doesn't look like she's going to come on anytime soon, so happy to have her sit on the bench, and if she have a niggle or anything like that, the coach will just be smart to keep her on the bench.
Raha shoots that time, going wide again. Time is almost running out here for Northern Phoenix. 2.5 minutes left to go. Raha's been rock solid, playing a different style of game tonight, as you mentioned, Han, playing in defence really rather than attack. That one just going into the net is not touched, it won't count. Abdul Latif now. Raha over the top, cut off by Hannah. Shanley offering support. Giovinazzo. Looks for the line. Shanley shoots. They finally get one. Alana Shanley makes it 3-1. Huh? Could we see a comeback?
Possibly, but look at this replay. The goal is from Ewan, finds Shanley, and this is where we want to see Shanley shine. She turns her body and just shoots in the near post. Terrific goal, but Phoenix have got to try more things like that. Open up the space, give yourself a bit more time, and that will what happen. A goal will come out of it, but they haven't had too much time at all in the entire game.
Shanley finally beats Camilleri. There's another chance, that time going wide, so Northern Phoenix, could they be rushing home in this one here? A minute and a half left to go. Can they find another 2 goals? Abdul Latif now through ball. Is a chance here. Oh, Giovinazzo stood tall. Is that a penalty? It is a corner here. Ada Sargin was looking for a penalty there. Referee Michael Ciaris just gave it the wave along. They go the long throw again. It is a corner. A minute 20 left to go. Can we see Northern Phoenix rise from the ashes and come back in this game? Ewan just put it a bit too wide. Walgerin comes back on, senses maybe that United are in trouble. Looking to wrap this game up. Abdul Latif looking for that through ball. Bit too long. It'll be a side ball.
I feel like Phoenix have woken up a little bit since that goal. They're bringing that confidence, that 5th win, because there was a bit of a lull when Western United took over and took charge of the momentum. But now they've just got to bring it back. Can they get another goal in it? And then that will boost their confidence. But Alex, sometimes it's just a little too late at situations like this.
Time is almost running out here for Phoenix. Abdullah Walgerin. Good work there from Alana Shanley. Abdul Latif has a shot, it goes wide. Phoenix now 50 seconds left to go. Can they salvage something out of this one? Western United happy to just sit back and patiently wait. Good run from Newen. She gets another retrieval. Looks to go the throw. Shanley the target, tried to flick it on. Couldn't get any touch to it. And it looks like Western United will wrap this one up with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, they're just going to hold it, but can another goal be in it? I'm sure, surely we can get one in 30 seconds, but Western United, credit to them to get that 2 back-to-back goals, got them in the lead. That's what they needed. They need to kind of put that pressure on the scoreboard.
Shanley now, is this the lucky break? Oh, solid defensive work again. That time by Ezra Koskin. It's 15 seconds left now. That one is scooped over. Shanley has had a couple of chances going high and wide. Big moments in the game too, huh, where you thought if a goal had gone in, Northern Phoenix could have maybe been in the lead.
Oh, they've had so many opportunities, but it's just one of those tricky moments where you have to be really on target. And that's where Western United got more of the upper hand. They've been just on point, took those moments and stay composed when they're in front of goals.
Well, Western United will wrap this one up 3-1 thanks to 2 goals from Matea Cairns and Layla Abdulatif. The sole goal scorer was Alana Shanley for Northern Phoenix. So game 1 of round 3 is wrapped up. Western United take it out 3-1 over Northern Phoenix. Stay tuned, we'll have a player interview right after this. Don't go away.
He's there! 2 bites of the ball to save it. Moss. Romero, beautiful goal! Oh, my word, that could have been golden.
Lucas throws long. Don header, Aaron to dive for it off the head of Chandler.
Shot from Chinkonta. Cracker of a shot there from Isabella.
Oh, the save!
Battle in the midfield. Abdul Latif looks to come on top. Suzanne stops it. Long throw, could be a header for Galuccio! Brilliant!
What a Zamaya. Has a shot. Decent attempt too off the left boot from Lita Zamaya.
Like this, just be due to unavailability or injury. These there being the force field.
Down. Oh, Boholikas can't reach that. Lizaire has scored.
Player on that occasion. This is what it would decide ball as Rabin takes a strike. The right palm of Lizaire denied her a goal.
Down. Long. It's gone in.
This is Roadrunner.
Alexander Sinclair gets her place. Look at the road runner.
Impressive start here from Preston. Long throw to the tee. There it is! There it is! Alexandra Sinclair!
Go all the way, Alex Sinclair. Preston keeping a clean sheet so far.
Oh, the other end. Sinclair comes and knocks it. That's what happens when you don't put the ball away.
Alexandra Sinclair on the scoreboard. A lovely header. Beautiful. Langley clears it. Sinclair goal, surely, yes. That is superb. That is Alexandra Sinclair at her best. Janos is not Sinclair, still from the Janos. Alexandra Sinclair! First goal on the board. Sinclair coming down the left side. Alexandra Sinclair turns on the Burners! Sinclair! It's a
Welcome everyone to the post-match interview. I'm here with Western United, Chelsea Camilleri. Chelsea, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Wow, what a game. It was just so deadlocked for so long. Was it just frustrating in terms of, you think, when is the first goal going to come in, especially as a goalkeeper as well, saving all the goals?
Definitely relying on the girls to score some goals, and we finally got to the end, but I know they're always going to pull through with it, so I wasn't really worried about it, to be honest.
Now, it's a very natural thing. You guys always score very late.
We do.
Is it a game plan that you have, or is
No,
just
it
something?
just happens. It's like we're not warmed up at the beginning, and then we just get into the game, just the momentum and everything. It just happens.
Now, it happened in two successions as well, and Matea, you have to talk about her in front of goal. It was the big moment. From then on, when she scored that, was that when you know this is when our game is on our terms?
We start scoring after that. After that first goal, we just keep going.
Now, you're going to talk about your goalkeeping. Welcome back to it. You know,
Thank
sometimes you're not here all the time, but when you are, it's just so incredible to watch all the saves. Is it just a bit tricky sometimes when you're missing from futsal when you come back, or is it just like riding a bike and you naturally come back to it?
I was going through a few games, so I was like, the standards are high. I always push myself every game. Like, I wish I didn't concede that one goal. I wish I would have kept a clean sheet. I always push myself every game, but naturally it comes to me. I mean, it's my second year playing futsal, so it's a bit difficult to get used to it, but, you know, I'm just trying.
No, you've come a long way, definitely. So you just kind of pick it up, especially with just your decision making. You're more confident in the D. Is it more your teammates? They're backed behind you. They've got you, 100% in that defending.
Of course, of course. If I'm the last player and it's a 1v1, I got to go for that. If I can see there's nothing I can do, it's just circumstances. And I'm used to it from outdoor as well. I always come out. I try my best to be a sweeper keeper. But yeah.
Yeah, and now with these new players coming on board, obviously, for your team and the opposing team, is it something a bit tricky to kind of get where their technique is coming from, or is it more you have to read the play as the ball comes?
I mean, they have different plays and everything, but yeah, we just read it as it comes. It's a bit nerve-wracking, but yeah, we get there in the end.
Excellent. Well, appreciate your time here. Congratulations
so
again, and all the best for the remainder of the season.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Stick around, everyone. It's Preston and Carlton coming right after this.
Lewis. Well done. Away from making sure victory. The header.
by Cooper. Ibrahim Cooper through the legs, but it's mopped up by the raging bull.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
I reckon you just got a Russo, 5-0, and it's a lovely finish there by Cosimo Russo.
And here they are, trying to get more win, and it's another goal, ladies and gentlemen.
Russo goes it alone. Cosy Russo on the scoreboard.
Russo to Rogan. Back to Russo. In the middle, Rabotis flicks it on. You gets around.
Yeah.
That's a great finish there from Cosy Russo. Oh, what a finish that was. It is an unbelievable goal there from Cosy Russo.
That may be the match winner.
Forward, he gets around. A hike squares there. Russo dummies. He buries that one. He makes it 4.
Michael Nguyen into the back of Timel Rogan. Slides it in for Cosy Russo at 21 in 5.
How does this change up your game plan if you're, oh my goodness, as I'm speaking, straight away, is that Russo?
Russo and Cosy Russo gets us underway.
Crack. Good counter here. Hubik should score. She does. And that may be the match winner.
The player staying down. Play resumes. Hubik. Killer mentality. Absolutely does not care that Ella Yakuna is 1-0 to go. In the middle. There's Hubik on the left. And there it is. Straight back. Mary Hubik.
I think normally she's the one that gets most of the attention, but not tonight.
Williams to Hubik. Hubik! Yes! Mary freaking Hubik with a wonderful goal.
Sisters, cousins, second cousins, I don't know. Aunties.
Oh, lovely strike from Mary Hubik. No selfishness on that occasion. She went alone.
Just gonna inadvertently let goals in from mistakes. And would you look at that?
Can make it an impact. And look at that pinpoint precision, and Mary Hubik finishes it off. What a terrific team goal coming from Evolution. Williams and Nikki Galanos, and then Molly Burke just called that last one. And Mary Hubik just do it in the Mary Hubik fashion. One goal in. And since then, haven't able to. Mary Hubik, she gets her hat trick of tonight.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
Oh, falls out of the way, Holland now. Goes on his left and buried that one. Oliver Holland makes it 4-3.
He comes through the centre, stolen one back though. Lovely, Holland in, Ollie Holland! 1-0 Carlton, finally on the board. And there's another one, that's a second for Ollie Holland. Carlton running away now.
One there goes to Ricky, one through, Holland goes. Oh, and Holland through. And I'm not sure what happened there, and you flanked it.
They go long. Flicked on. Oh, what a finish. And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland.
That is brilliant! That is brilliant! Onward! More than stunned. Rasha. Oh, that would have been brilliant. Wicket! Oh! Apologies, not wicket.
Shot from Chinkota. Cracker of a shot there from Isabella.
Oh, the save! Save! So long. Here we go. Block there by Lizer. That's a crucial block.
Battle in the midfield. Abdul Latif looks to come on top. There stops it. Long throw. Could be a header for Galucho. Brilliant.
What a Zamaya. Has a shot. Decent attempt too off the left boot from Lita Zamaya.
Like this. Just be due to unavailability or injury. Lizer being the force field.
Damn. Oh, Boholakas can't reach that. Lizer has scored.
Player on that occasion. Catches water with the side ball as Rabin takes a strike. The right palm of Lizer denied her a goal.
Yeah. Long. It's gone in.
This is Roadrunner.
Alexander Sinclair gets the break. Look at the road runner.
Impressive start here from Preston. Long throw to the D. There it is! There it is! Alexandra Sinclair!
Go all the way. Go all the way. Alex.
Han, you're all good.
We're just starting off here. Kickoff. It's Carlton against Preston. Just a minute of silence earlier. Thanks for joining us in the stream. Han Solo and Alex Izvorowski. Alex, what an opening game. We saw Western, just a recap, 3-1 against Northern Phoenix. I feel like this round is going to be very even, but Preston in the All Black tonight, they're here to play and I feel like they're here. They've got their game face on.
Yes, they've brought out all the big guns here, and you can see Carlton Hart, they pretty much just have enough to fill the team, so it's going to be a big ask for them to complete over 2 halves, but as the name suggests, Carlton Hart, they're not going to give up, they're going to go down fighting, and who knows, maybe they might even pinch a win, Han.
Who knows? We haven't seen it yet. The next 23 minutes and 23-minute halves is going to tell that story. But Preston, they've got a full squad and a full bench as well. And on the court right now, we have the likes of Steph Galea, Alex Sinclair, Claudia Damazi, and Karina Nautu. And then in goal, it's Emma Olsen, but Isabella Cotta there. Just inside the D, didn't use her as an option. And then Carlton, I don't know who they have on the bench. On the moment, you've got Beck Catterwell in as the anchor. Danielle Galina, Isabella Chincotta, and Anna Duong, but she was listed as a coach and a manager, but she's got a kit on. Very interesting, Alex.
Yeah, it looks like they're just maybe injuries or absenteeism tonight, but nevertheless, they've fledged the team. They're out there to do a job, and as we know, Carlton, they're not going to give up. They'll battle hard. It's just a matter of how long they take before they break. And Preston, as you said, Han, with the names they have on that pitch, the likes of Alexandra Sinclair and Steph Galea, just to name but pretty much 2 teams out there. It's going to be a tough ask, but strange things are happening in game of futsal. Carlton obviously coming off a loss last week, 3-1, whereas Preston coming off a massive 12-4 win over Hume. So both teams looking to push on this season's end, with Preston in 4th and Carlton in 7th.
Yeah, Preston, they almost had the championship in their hands last season, with just probably the final 2 rounds is when it kind of got away with them. So this season, they've got 1 goal, and that goal is to get that championship. So that's why they come into every single game right now with a full squad ready to go. Doesn't matter who they're versing. They are here to score as many goals as possible, because that could be a factor in the long run at the end of the season. But Steph Galea, first shot at goal goes wide. Tonight I feel like Paige Daly has to step it up. They have to rely solely on her to not concede as many goals. So you have to protect Paige Daly at all costs. Long throw towards Catterwell. Olsen last touched it. Catterwell called for the corner, didn't get it. Now 2. Claudia on her right, decides to go alone, takes a strike. Second attempt there. And this time it's a corner. So Alex, Preston have already started off strong. 3 attempts already on goal.
Yeah, that's what we expect from Preston. They are, as you mentioned, a team looking to avenge last season's loss and ensure that this season they go further and obviously take home the trophy and be crowned champions. So a lot of good teams ahead of them so far tonight, and it's going to be, like you said, a long season. Probably the benefit is there is obviously a bye, so that will give some players a rest and a chance to recuperate. There's a chance there for, again, they're just on it from the beginning there, Preston, Han.
They are, but it was just a trip there. They have to be at every single opportunity forward. They have to take it. That one was a trip. So this is a physical game. It doesn't really have to be. These are very clean teams. I feel like you don't need to go for those hard tackles tonight. Carlton, they'll play the way they want to play. Preston, they're a very physical team, but I feel like they don't need to be in games like this. They just need to let all their skills and their, look at that. Claudia Damazi just striking it. Paige Daly had to save it just in case it bends in and hits the post. But they can't afford to give away too many fouls. That could be where Carlton could take advantage of that, Alex.
Absolutely. It's something that their coach, Reece Inchirisi, has to think about and focus and trying to get at least goals on the board somehow in any way they go in, they count. It doesn't matter how it comes.
Steph Galea there finds now 2. Few players forward. So Alex Sinclair, she's there. She's got the opening goal. There is Preston. There is away. Alex Sinclair showing love to the viewers at home. See if I could get a replay for you. That was Preston at its finest. They just find players loose, and then if you get that ball inside the D, and they had 2 players there, and they're going again. Karina now 2. Preston scores 2 goals in a space of 20 seconds.
Yeah, the floodgates are starting to open up now. Paige Daly beaten twice
Big, yes!
at the moment. Now, Carlton really need to just gather themselves and get back into the game. Still a long time to go in this half, let alone the entire game, but can't afford to concede easy goals again. Otherwise, Preston are going to run riot here.
Where was the defense of Carlton in that situation? It was just an open goal for Karina. She just went, well, no one's going to be pressuring me. I'll just keep going. So they don't really have to be really trying that hard at this point, Preston. I'm not saying like Carlton is not trying, but they can't let Preston have too much time or space. Daly long throw, tries to find Catterwell, didn't get there. Damazi's got Sinclair on her right, didn't use her. Good intercept, and that's a good strike, and there's a response. Loving it. Beck Catterwell, welcome back to Series Futsal Victoria. We need that confidence boost from Beck Catterwell, and you could definitely rely on her. Let's see this. Goes back into Steph Galea, and who's there lurking on her own on her left? Beck Catterwell.
Oh, they're going to have to take their luck somehow, and it's fallen in their favour. They just got to push on from here now. They're back in the game 2-1. Pressure's back on Preston.
So it's a breakdown of defence for both teams. Doesn't matter which side you're on. As Alicia Ike comes back on board, and Catherine Ioannidis. So very quick bench for, or substitution for Preston right now. It's a very hot and humid arena. So if you've got your players on the bench hungry to come on, use them. And Carlton, they've only got one, which is Carla Archibald. She's in the bib. Good save there by Olsen. Distributes it to Ioannidis, but just overcomplicated that. Just probably should have found another teammate that's not wide. Throw there. Bet Catterwell. Back to Chincotta. Galena was a target. Here's a counter-attack for Preston. And Ike goes wide. I think Carlton's open up a little bit now. Alex?
Yeah, they started to really allow Preston to shoot as Steph Galea just puts her foot through that one. Absolutely nailing it. Did not give Paige Daly any chance at that one. She's had a few cracks at it. Timeout called. We'll go to a quick ad break.
The Holland! Surely no. Plays the safety. Oh! Carlton have gone up again! Unbelievable!
The boss goes direct. Oh, Lizaire! 2 bites on the ball to save it. The boss. Romero, beautiful goal! My word, that could have been golden. Lucas goes long. Don header air at the dive for it off the head of Chandler. Shot from Chincotta. Cracker of a shot there from Isabella.
Oh, the save!
Battle in the midfield. Abdul Latif looks to come on top. There stops it. Long throw. Could be a header for Galuccio. Brilliant.
What a Zamaya. Has a shot. Decent attempt.
Carlton utilising the timeout. They much need it. They've only got one on the bench at the moment. can they respond from that? Because Preston on form, they've got their kicking boots on, they've got their players in position. At the moment, Alex, Carlton, what are they going to do? They just play park the bus, play a defensive mode all night?
Well, you could do that, but then you're really doing yourself a disservice there. I think they just need to play their natural game, take their chances. I think that's the biggest key for them is take their chances when they're in front of goals. Don't allow Preston to get ahead too far, because then once the lead is a bit out, your hands tend to drop. Like you mentioned, it is warm here. No bench. There's a chance here, but Olsen makes a big save. So they're coming up, Carlton, and that's what they've got to continue to do. Reece Introisi would have said, keep going, don't give up, take your chances. You never know what can happen. Futsal is a very strange game, and Preston will think, oh, we've got an easy one here, but Carlton can do them over, I think.
Is it a concede 2 and score 1 type scenario tonight? It's, even though you might have a few against you, but as long as you attack. So, yeah, I think probably like your tactic better, Alex, than my one.
Yeah, I think, look, obviously the aim of this is to win the game, but unfortunately when conditions aren't in your favour, you've got to do what you can. And look, if they can just put in a performance, I think Carlton will be happy with that. If they can win, they'll be ecstatic. But, there's a thing called honourable losses in games. As long as it doesn't blow out anything, more than 10 goals, and you sort of bow down your hands. But if they can just put in a solid performance, keep it, within a couple of goals, I think it'll be a positive for them.
Carlton, they're out kind of fluid with their ball movement, but that was a good intercepted there from Ioannidis and a huge save from Paige Daly. It's a corner kick for Preston. Emma Langley to bring it in. Corner finds Steph Galea, goes past Cotta. Bit of a 1-2 from Mikey. And Paige Daly is asking for the ball. Keepers throw in. Someone's going to go deep as we see Carla Archibald, number 2 for Carlton. And Steph Galea hits the post. Lena couldn't control it. Back in possession of Preston. Ike. Ioannidis on her right, finds Galea. Uses the wing, and a save there from Paige Daly. Shots fired from all angles at the moment from Preston. Galea chips it over, tries to find the head of Langley. Just going to go deep now, Carlton. They've got their players in a good position. They know their role in the team. Anna DeWong asking her players to move forward. It was a good movement, but don't think Archibald got there in the end. A quick substitution. Steph Galea to come off for Alana Abdo, number 4 for Preston. Side ball, Carlton. Couldn't find the connection. Archibald was a target. Turnover here for Preston. Ike has no option forward, decides to go back to Ioannidis. Bit of a 1-2 once again. Good pressure from Paige Daly. So Alex, you mentioned no huge scoreline. The last time these two teams met was November 1st, so that was 3 months ago in round 15. It was 10 to Preston and 2 to Carlton. Do you feel like that's going to be a very similar affair?
It could very be, Han. It could very be. I'm not sure what the teams were at that stage, but having a look at it now with Carlton just having one on the bench. It is a warm evening here in Melbourne, so that'll take its toll. And you can just see Preston, their game plan is quick movements, so trying to get Carlton out of position. And that gets them tiring because they're constantly thinking, constantly chasing, and utilising more energy, which means they can't think when they've got the ball. So I think Preston now really, they want to start putting the pressure on, get out of first gear and really pile on the misery early on. But it's really up to Preston how far they want to push it.
Sure, they'll push it to the very end. Langley finds Abdo, back to Ioannidis. Ike control the ball. Good pressure coming from Galena. And a sub. Looks like Dwong's going to come off, and Archibald to come back on the court. Langley did well to intercept the ball, takes a strike, and Paige Daly got it covered. Long throw towards Archibald. Can she capitalise from this? Unfortunately not. So end-to-end play. Langley finds Ike. Bet Cardwell spins around, still in her possession. She can go all out. The connection there towards Galena wasn't there. So Carlton, they've done well to get that ball in where they need to be, but it's the final third that's a bit frustrating for them. They haven't got players in the position that they need to be in.
Yeah, and that's from, as we mentioned, that they're having to do a lot of running, and no bench will take a toll on you. So when you get to that final third, it's sort of like you got nothing left in the tank. But the good news is they're still pressing. They're still pushing forward. They're not just sitting back and absorbing the punishment. So that'll keep Preston on their toes, and they've got to ensure that they, playing their game and not just ease off the pedal.
There's Cadwell. Archibald just bombing it straight towards Abdo. Now two, happy to collect, looking for different options. Short to Langley. Ike. To Langley, goes wide. This is where their quick movement can punish Carlton's defence. They just go behind the ball and blindside Carlton. So by the time Carlton reacts, it's almost too late. Oh, Chincotta goes in the air. Nothing to it now too. Finds Langley. Save there. This is a follow-up. And Alana Abdo in front of goal, but too much mustard behind the ball. So far, Preston have rotated the entire squad. Everyone has been on and off the bench consistently in this first half already.
That's good coaching there from Jamie and Aisha, just giving fresh legs on, giving everyone a chance to get a bit of a break, rejuvenate, get a bit of water in them, and then attack it, because Carlton are just running on empty at the moment. So they'll look forward to any break they get, but Preston just still got to take advantage of it. There's a chance here that goes wide for Karina Natu. So they've had plenty of chances, Han, but at the moment just leading by 2.
I'm sure they've got to just focus on, composing themselves. They have a lot more time and space than they need to. So I think that's something they just have to get that direction from the coach, saying, hey, you've got plenty of space and time, utilize it. So now 2 goes wide to Langley. Great interception then coming from Cadwell. She can go all the way, and a save, huge split save for Mema Olsen. That's how it's done, the near post. You're going to protect that as a goalkeeper at all cost. Alex, Carlton's still in the game. It's not over yet for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and a chance here at a set piece. Can they make it count? I think that's where they could probably get back in this game, is those set pieces, is take advantage of them. And like you said earlier on, get the foul count up. If they can force Preston into a bit more fouls, they just have to ease off and ensure that they don't put as many challenges forward.
And Anna Duong to Cadwell on it, Archibald. Isabella Chincotta was tagged there by Damazi, so that wasn't an option for her. Archibald to Cadwell. Goes wide. So they're bringing that ball into their forward half, creating a lot of corners. That's where those set pieces needs to be more utilised. Chincotta could take the entire team. Why not? Towards the end, this is an opportunity. She just didn't have that final back post run in.
Yeah, there's a big missed opportunity there for Carlton.
Sinclair back on the court, the skipper for Preston. Can use the line. She can run it all, and there's Damazi inside the D. What a terrific assist coming from Alex Sinclair, and a fantastic finish from Claudia Damazi.
Simple but effective futsal there from Preston. And just far too easy in the end.
Just the left boot, it just spun like crazy, and Paige Daly didn't have any time at all to react from that. She was a bit off her line. So that just came in so quick, because I feel like Paige Daly was protecting the near post in case Alex had a crack at it, but Alex saw a better option. Oh, that was almost an own goal from Isabella Chincotta. Carlton. The way their movement is, they've just how much more luck is on their side, but 4-1 in the first half with 5 minutes remaining. Preston, they've just been a bit more sharper and they capitalised more on their opportunities, where Carlton having a lot of missed shots towards a goal, but Emma Olsen have been so crucial as a goalkeeper. Sinclair finds Abdo, but she couldn't find Damazi, so Bet Catterwell on the counter. Goes to Archibald. She tries to flick it over towards Chincotta. Didn't get there in the end. Good pressure coming from Preston. Alex Sinclair to bring in the side ball. Short to Olsen. Sinclair wide to Damazi. Good pressure coming from Chincotta. No choice but to play it back to Sinclair. Finds now two. Chincotta, she's been so far the player of the match for Carlton, have been in so many situations, but a huge strike there coming from Alex Sinclair. Saved by Paige Daly. Back to Sinclair. Passes Galena. Close call. Wasn't out. Damazi lines up. Over the crossbar. This half has gone real quick, Alex.
Yeah, a lot quicker than the first game where it seemed like it was going on forever, but that's the difference when you have goals in the game. And a bit more free-flowing, you don't look at the time as much, but Carlton are doing a good job. Only 4-1 down. They've had their chances. Probably Preston could have had a few more. Sinclair squares it in the middle as a chance, but Daly cleans up.
Quick release there, but Claudia Damazi got there first. Bit of miscommunication coming from her teammate. Side ball on the far end. Galena to bring it in. So Galena, she was a recruitment coming from Phoenix, and Catherine Ioannidis also from Phoenix. So a lot of Phoenix players finding other teams in this new season. That's how they build their skill and talent, is to go on and find other teams. Very rare in the women's competition where we do see transfers. A lot of teams are loyal to their team. Galena, chance here, goes straight into Galea. This is a tongue twister. Galena to Galea. Side ball, just couldn't find her teammate. Preston to reset, less than 2 minutes remaining, or just over 2 minutes remaining, and Stephanie Galea, very unusual for her to give away a side ball. Carlton, can they take this opportunity? Bet Catterwell couldn't find a teammate. Here's the counter on Alex. There's Karina, goes wide once more, but Preston just has to be a bit more fluid in those counter-attacks. They had 3 players forward, Alex. Sometimes do you just overcomplicate it, or do you think that your teammate is there but they're not? Yeah, that's something you probably expect Alexandra Sinclair to put away, but play the team effort, and sometimes you need to be a little bit selfish, as much as you hate to see it and say it, but the aim of the game is to get goals, and whoever they come, they've got to come, because you never know, Carlton could get a second wind here, and before you know it, could be 4-4 and could be losing the game. So you've got to put those chances away, and I think Preston at halftime will have a look back at them and say, we should be at least a couple more ahead. A minute remained, 4-1, as Alex mentioned. A goal from Steph Galea, Claudia Damazi, Karina Naltu, and Alex Sinclair. And for Carlton, Bet Catterwell to score. It's a really hot one here on a Wednesday evening. It's summer futsal. You can't really tell from watching at home because it looks exactly the same all year round. But Sinclair, a bit of a trickery, and finds Naltu. There's a goal. 2 goals to Naltu with what we would see one of the best assists we will see. Let's watch that replay. Olsen, look at this. Bam. And then it's just brings it to ground and finds a way through around Paige Daly. So there's that goal to get them in a 4-goal lead, Preston, with just 5 seconds to go. This is probably The last passage of play. There's the strike. Not enough there for Alex Sinclair. It's the end of the first half. 5 to Preston, 1 to Carlton.
That would make Marta proud. As here she is, Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal. Chance gone astray for Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dama Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. As here she is, Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
There's a poor.
Oh,
Wow. Goes to Ewan. Karim Ibrahim. This could be the clincher. Ali! Timorize to Kanjo. To the final minute. Tap down there from Tyler Lewis. Schimmel on target. Great save from Tyler Lewis to deny.
So they always describe, they always describe Greg as the heartbeat of the team.
is there one last goal here? Chance for Caradag. Oh, cleared by Lewis.
Lewis. Well done. Away from a Troy victory. The header. By Ibrahim Cooper through the legs, but it's mopped up by the Rachel Bull.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. Then, wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight.
Hope you enjoyed the halftime break. Preston up against Carlton, round 3 action. I'm here with Alex Yudorowski. Alex, Carlton, they're on a slim squad. They know it. They've come in second round in a row with not the strongest squad that they hope to have. But they're still in the game. 1 goal in it. It could make a difference if they score the next 2.
Yeah, that's right. They've got to come out of half time and try to get the early goal, ease the pressure off a little bit. Paige Daly has done her best to keep them out, but unfortunately, the likes of Claudia Damasi, Karina Natu, and Alexandra Sinclair and Steph Kalia are just running right at the moment, and they're looking to really put the pressure on. They've had a couple of chances go astray in the first half. I think Jamie Sultana will mention that and say we've got to be better in front of goals. We've got to put them away. And for Carlton, it's just trying to survive and not let them blow out. I think they're still going to play their natural game, which I think they did. 5-1, it's, look, anything's possible, but they need an opening goal, like you said.
So this is the opportunity. Anna Duong just finds a header of Alex Sinclair. Alicia Heike. So this is where the pressure's on. Carlton does it so well. They read the ball. They have really quality, talented players, very experienced squad. It's just a matter of utilising their skill and talent. Bet Catterwell goes his pass. Steph Galea chips it over towards Duong. Just couldn't get there. She can't go it all alone here tonight, Bet Catterwell. She's got to rely on her players to be in the position they need to be and have that confidence to take the ball on and take the game on.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done when you're playing against this Preston side, which are running rampant. As you see, Alexandra Sinclair not afraid to shoot at any chance she gets. As a header there, oh, they're leaving it open. Chance, Daly got lucky that time, but they need to play smart, Carlton. I think they need to play for target. Once the target brings the ball down, those wide players need to come in and assist and then move. As you can see, Preston are just constantly moving and always finding position, and that's why Carlton are just finding themselves down 5-1.
And a strike there from Duong. Emma Olsen, easy collection, and a great run in from Steph Kalia. On the run too. She came from all the way back, chased that ball, and still managed to connect. Not bad effort.
Well, just showing us her class there. Steph Kalia at full speed on the volley. Very lucky not to get that in the back of the net. Carlton's turn to attack now.
Oh, look at that. Very smart play coming all the way back. So this is where Carlton needs to just find different avenues to get that ball forward and have that possession count. Bet Caldwell did well to find her teammate, but it's just that final. Galena, as mentioned before, you just got to have just belief in yourself. When Carlton believe, we've seen them come back. We've seen them win games from trailing. We've been there with them. We've been on that journey, so they just have to have it in their mental capabilities that they can achieve this impossible task. They could go all the way. And a few players that have been in that situation before, probably watching right now. Emily Koss, the boss. If you are watching, big shout out to you. You've been in so many games where you're trailing and you end up winning. So it's just that belief in your squad and your teammates. But Steph Kalia, Paige Daly saved it and veered that out of danger. Corner kick for Preston. Alicia Ike to bring it in. Tries to find Alex Sinclair, but I think she had a collision, a hard one, with her and Isabella Chincotta. So stop play there just to ensure both players are okay. Just a moment stop here. And Isabella Chincotta, even though Reese Intuisi was asking if she's okay, she's going to walk it off. Just like the last game before, we see a few heavy knocks. Players, just their recovery is just to walk it off. Is that something that generally works, Alex?
Look, you got to do whatever you can to get back in the game. There's no magic spray that's ever going to fix it. If it's a niggle, it's a niggle. You just got to, hopefully it's not broken, that's the only main thing, but you just got to put on a brave face and absorb it, and hopefully it's nothing too serious as Sinclair now goes forward.
Finds Galea, but couldn't connect properly. Didn't have too much pressure from Galena. And Isabella Chincotta, short pass to Paige Daly. Finds a line of Beck Cadwell. This is where Carlton can bring that ball forward, intercepted there by Alex Sinclair. Chincotta got on her tracks. Still finds Ike. Galea, saved there by Paige Daly. She has to get rid of it. She does. In the direction of Michael Ciaras and Costa in the sidelines. Still Preston's ball. Ioannidis from the back. Ike, bit of a 1-2, but couldn't find the connection back. Very close connection. Good pressure coming from Carlton. In the end, Isabella Chincotta happy to win her team a side ball. A very good start from Preston. They had to get those goals early to relieve that pressure. Alex, is that something that a lot of teams struggle with, especially we saw in the last game with Western and Northern Phoenix?
Yeah, that's right. To ease the pressure off you, you get a couple of goals, especially in a warm evening like this. You can take the foot off the pedal a little bit. You know, you've got a 4-goal lead. It's up to Carlton to come out and attack you. But as time goes on and you're not scoring, it sort of gets frustration, and then, you know, Carlton could maybe go, all right, we're still in this game. We can get a goal or two as a chance here. As Galena just goes wide, and then the pressure's back on Preston, and before you know it, they could be, you know, equal. But Preston are a very, very good side. They're very, very switched on. We've got great leaders across the park, and I don't think that will happen. But you know, you've really got to put your chances away.
Side ball, Ike. Once again, couldn't find Galena. Good pressure coming from Beck Cadwell. And I have a feeling, I just saw, we don't really see it here, probably in the edge of your screen, this might be the secret weapon, the little bit of boost that Carlton requires is number 7, Jaina Bennett. We just see her, this is the spark that Carlton needs. First game of the season, she's coming straight off the bench. Jaina Bennett, number 7. This is where Carlton needs her the most.
Yeah, and there could be that extra rotation that might help Carlton out a little bit and ease the pressure off. As Bennett now getting involved early. So this could be the saving grace, as they call it, but they need the goals.
But Cadwell lines up. Did a fakey there, Bennett. Still Bennett. She's got the fresh legs. They have to rely on her heavily to get that wing movement to the left or the right. And I'm not sure what exactly just happened there. That left flank, Alex, what is going on there? Northern Phoenix struggled their entire game. They couldn't get it right with that side ball.
I think it's just the referees on that side.
Michael Ciaras. Oh, Archibald. Can she go all the way? Oh! Very close. Emma Oxen had to outstretch that. So Carlton have lifted up their spark, their wind. They've got it in the second half.
Yeah, and it just helps with that extra rotation on the benches. And Bennett, didn't, as we said, didn't play at all in the first half. He's come now some fresh legs. Gives everyone a chance to get off the bench and rotate a bit more, but they need the goal if they can put 1 or 2 away. Still plenty of time left, 15.5 minutes.
Archibald, Bennett, there's Bennett. Oh, if only Archibald ran to the back post, but Carlton, they forget that spark is coming up.
Have they got another player that can come on and maybe spark him into action?
I wonder if they're going to bring anyone else. I don't know if there's anyone else on their list that they can have. But a save there from Olsen. She has had to really work overtime in the past couple of minutes here. She's even telling her teammates to calm it down a little bit. Mikey goes wide to Ioannidis. Uses the wing. Oh, Bennett. Just shuffled that away. I love that it's not even a slide tackle, but we saw that with Phoenix. A lot of plays coming in, but very tactical because they're shutting down the cutbacks. Langley goes wide to Ioannidis. Outstretched once more. They're shutting down the cutback. Jaina Bennett. Short pass to Paige Daly. DeWong, clutching Cotter on the left, didn't use that option. Has to go long to Archibald. So it's lifted up a little bit, and this round is coming on form, but we'll talk more about it after this timeout break. We'll see you soon.
And Davey shoots! Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is, Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
There's a pour. Oh. Wow. Goes to Nguyen and Karin Ibrahim. This could be the clincher. Ali!
Timber to Kanjo. Final minute. Tap down there from Tyler Lewis. Never on target. Great save from Tyler Lewis to deny.
It's 5-1 here, round 3. Carlton against Preston. And with the introduction of Jaina Bennett coming on board in the second half, Carlton have got their spark, but can they score? Can they use her? Can they find another wind to get back? 4 goals is a big ask. I'm here with Alex Siforowski. Alex, it's been a pleasure to have you on board for the women's game. Very rare to see you, but in terms of what you can see in this round so far, how do you feel the season is going to shape up?
Well, it's going to be a big season, one that's I think we will see a lot closer season. I think as you can see the ladder, as we look at it in WeFroth, don't forget you can see all this information on WeFroth. It's a very, very close battle. We've got you know, the usual suspects on top, which is, you know, you've got Melbourne Evolution and Melbourne AKU. They've had a big off season. They brought in some couple of big names. So they'll be looking to climb up the ladder, and they've definitely done that. They're playing for top of the table, but you've got inclusions like Hume Futsal Club, Western United, you've got Northern Phoenix, you know, things like that, 1-0 as well. It's a big season. It's a long season, and I think we'll see a couple of surprise results this season as well. And, you know, anything can happen. Last season went down to the very wire. It could be the very same thing this season, Han, and I think we might see a new champion. I think maybe Melbourne AKU could get over the line. You never know.
You never know. Preston, they're also on form as well. So it's going to be one of the seasons where it just would come down to the wire. I hope. We want the last game to be the decider, which for the women's is just very exciting because you don't know until the very end. And Fitzroy just got away with it last season from, I believe it was a penalty shootout. So we want something similar like that. Futsal is just very entertaining. It doesn't matter which team you're playing, from the bottom to the top. Every team, I feel like, just goes at it and just brings a lot of flair to the game. Jana Bennett, one of those players, coming on board for Carlton. Yeah, Preston, unfortunate for them, they did play against AKU in the first round and lost from a penalty shootout. So they're going to, I guess, rebuild that bridge, and they've come off strong since then. They've got to continue. They're going to make every game count and cannot afford to lose. If they want that championship, they can't afford to lose any more games, because one loss could be a huge factor, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can't afford to lose any games, and we'll see. Even the bottom teams, they'll get better at it. You know, they'll learn from last season. They'll build, recruit, train, and you know, games will get a lot closer. I mean, it's better for futsal, women's futsal in particular. So this game is really, even though despite Carlton being down a few players, they are really putting up a battle. 5-1.
And there's the opportunity. Abdo asking for the ball. I feel sometimes Carlton plays better when there's less on the bench. Sometimes when they have like 5 or 6 on the bench, because there's so many players on rotation and they're not having enough game time, it probably works against them. But they're actually really, at the moment, with about 10 minutes to go, still look pretty solid.
Yeah, chance here for Bennett. She's been instrumental since coming on at halftime and has really given Carlton a bit of a lift. It's more about now, can she help them get her closer?
Could be. We just need a goal from her to get that spark happening. Now 2, but they've done well to not concede one in this half. I don't think, is it 5-1? 13 minutes down, and they haven't allowed Preston to score. But Cadwell giving her teammates some direction, did well. Archibald, can she go all the way? Didn't reach Chincotta, so Emma Langley on the counter. Goes to the legs of Archibald. But Damazi wasn't there. Galena, she did come and went back a house to the back area, so I'm not sure if she had a niggle or she had something going on. But she had to have something possibly to have a look at in the change rooms. Okay, well, just bring that ball down for Damazi. Preston looking to hold possession at the moment, not taking too many risks. Now 2 to Langley. Still Langley's ball. And now 2 intercepted there. Galea was a target. And so is Galena. Side ball. Now 2 shut down. Still possession. Can she go all the way? Now 2 to Damazi. Too much time on it. Good pressure coming from Carlton, and they get away with it. That was such terrific defending. Now this is where Carlton, they have to capitalize on those counterattacks, but they've done so well that we didn't see this in the first half, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they were lucky there. Really need to put that one first chance again, but Carlton are holding on, and as the game goes longer, it sort of suits Carlton more, and they can slowly get their confidence going. Right, we're still in this game. They haven't blown us apart. If we can get a goal here, it will make a big difference, and I think they might get one, and it's going to be Bennett. They might get it for him.
Possibly, but she has not a good position, so Galina had to come and collect and help her out. But good pressure coming from Claudia Damazi.
Nice little shove in the back. No love lost there.
Damazi one-on-one with Paige Daly. Decides to flick it wide. Thought Alex Sinclair was going to go for that back post run. Even Paige Daly has stepped it up.
Yeah, she's not facing as many shots as she was in the first half, so those rotations are helping. Just they need a goal. If they can get one now.
Anna DeWong, there it is! They've got it! 2 goals! Anna DeWong! She's found the back of the net. This is still game on for Carlton. If they believe, it will happen, and that was so terrific coming from Beck Catterwell. Take that risk, and that run from Anna DeWong had to be pin perfect, and she slotted through to the back of the net.
Yep, 5-2, 7.5 minutes left to go. Bennett now has given a boost, cuts in. Is that a foul? Michael Tiaras calls it, so this is another chance here for Carlton now. Can they make it a count from the spot kick? This is a big moment in the game now. If Carlton score here, 5-3 with 7 minutes left, anything can happen. Preston will be absolutely kicking themselves if they lose here tonight. Big chance here. Who do you think takes it, Han? Is it Catterwell or Bennett?
I feel like it's going to be Catterwell. Bennett's just there to... I bet it could be... I could be completely wrong. Oh, Bennett!
Oh, it's on! Is that a goal?
No! It ricocheted off Sinclair!
It looked like it was over from here. No VAR challenge. They're happy with it. Paige Daly looks to the heavens. What a moment that was. That had gone in. It would have brought the house down. Carlton now are really up and about. Preston need a goal here just to get them off their backs. This is a big couple of minutes here, Han.
Very crucial for both teams. Preston, if they can score the next one, it will ease the pressure a little bit, but they're still ahead. They've still got a 3-goal buffer. But anything can happen!
Oh!
Anything. Has it gone through over the line?
It has.
Beck Catterwell, the saviour of the day, and an assist from Jaina Bennett. Is this comeback on? It sure is, Alex.
Carlton are on a massive high at the moment. Preston looks shell-shocked. They can't believe it. They've just allowed 2 quick goals. 5-3, 6 minutes left to go. This is going down to the very wire. Preston now really need to answer the challenge. Carlton are riding this wave at full steam ahead. Galea, can the captain get him going? She shoots, and they're just everywhere at the moment. It's like they're playing against 10 women now. Carlton are beating their chest saying, take the game from us. They are in this with a massive chance.
Alex Sinclair, I need is to Galea. Jaina Bennett has been such a crucial player. We saw her on the squad list, but she wasn't here when the game started, so it's a kind of, you know, a guessing game. But when we saw her come on...
Galea off the post.
That was so close, and that's the goalkeeper's best friend. That post have seen so much action. I don't know if it's for the men's as well, but the women's, it has just been a player of the match for so many games because that post have denied multiple goals. Sinclair. Oh, that was a huge brain fade.
Timeout called here. This is a big moment. We'll go to a quick ad break. We'll be back right after this.
Still from the down of Alexandra Sinclair! First goal on the board. Sinclair coming down the left side. Alexandra Sinclair turns on the Burners! Sinclair! It's a wonder goal from Alexandra Sinclair!
To Sinclair! Alexandra Sinclair finds her first tonight on a terrific team goal and a counter-attack. Oh, Alex Sinclair! Here's our biggest mistake and there is that confidence. Alexandra will take every save and attempt. In the end, Alex Sinclair finds a way
Sinclair, absolutely phenomenal. For 9. Sinclair gets it, it's 9, brilliant. Absolute.
If you just tuned in, the start of this half was 5-1 going for Preston. Carlton came on board and scored 2 goals and have denied Preston of any opportunity. I'm here with Alex. Alex, is this the comeback of the season?
It could very be, Han. It's a team that it's had a very little bench, and their saviour in Yana Bennett has come on and changed the game. Preston at the moment look shell-shocked. They can't believe they've let 2 goals go in. There's a chance here now. The Marcy. It is a corner. They need a goal here, Preston, to really stem the flow, because Carlton are coming. They're coming like a steam train at the moment. If they get another one, they could topple them over. And it's Galea.
Oh, could be the saver. Oh, DeWong did well. So we talked about in the very beginning of the game, we saw Carlton only had 1 on the bench, and I went, do it, they parked the bus. But you had that sense of belief in them that if they just play the way they keep playing, it's definitely in for a chance. And here's the counter. Bet Catawba have got really no one forward, but she goes for it anyway. Take that chance. They've had so many comebacks in the end, Carlton. They know that they can do it and get it over the line. It's just, can they do it in the time frame that's allocated right now? 3.5 minutes to go.
They've got to go for everything in the kitchen sink at them now, but they can't concede.
Demaz. Oh!
Chance. Big chance.
This is where that's crucial. They've had time and time again, one-on-one with the keeper. But Paige Daly, she built a bridge and got over the first 5 goals, and since then none has gone through. So she's woken up now. She relies more on her teammates. The defense of Carlton have really stepped it up at the moment. And Galea, she's had plenty of opportunities, same as Claudia Damazi. Bennett did well, finds DeWong. Bit of space and movement for Carlton. Galena, I think she was trying to find Anna DeWong there.
Yeah, Preston now need to time manage well. They need to hold on to the ball, ensure that Carlton don't get near it, use their possession wisely, maybe even get their rotations going and get fresh legs to attack Carlton. But they can't afford to concede another goal here. There's a chance for Demasi. She's twisting and turning. She's been in the battles for the last couple of minutes, Hunch. I've seen her on the floor a couple of times. They're really targeting her.
They are, and I think she's said it time and time again, her knees just not going well with her in futsal. So just the balance that she's always falling over due to that. But Carlton have applied that pressure. They didn't do that too much in the first half, but now they know a little bit of a weakness. The moment Claudia has the ball, Carlton is breathing down their necks. Galea goes wide. So good pressure, but 2 minutes to go. This is stop clock territory. 5-3, a good comeback coming from Carlton, but they need 2 goals to equalise. Damazi finds Galea. She's going to use the entire court, runs out of room. This is the belief of Carlton. That goal from Bet Catawell, and her connection between her and Jana Bennett. They need to find that dynamic duo up front again, and this is where Preston can go all the way. Sinclair open goal, but Chin Cotter puts her body on the line. Did just enough there, and it's going to be, looks like a side ball for Preston. Sinclair to Galea. Heike got a good foot on it, but saved there by Paige Daly. Long throw towards Chin Cotter.
They've just got to be a bit smart with the ball now, Carlton. They really need to play to the feet, bring it down, control it. The runners need to come from the side and let them, come in and shoot. They've done that a couple of times. They've got close, but going long, it's probably not the right approach unless you've got height.
That's right, Bennett getting held there. Damazi did just enough, got the ball back. Toe pokes it. Paige Daly goes wide. Jana Bennett forgot it was stop clock territory, so she went and got the ball, but didn't really need to. 1 minute 12 to go. Galea. Paige Daly footy kicks it, goes wide. I think she's going to work more on her footy kicks because none so far have reached the target.
Just trying to ease the pressure off a little bit, give the team a bit of a breather.
Just a little bit, gives herself a breather, more like it. Ike. Got DeWong on her back to Marzi. 1-on-1 with Paige Daly. Once more goes wide.
She took a lovely touch there. Nice little dummy, but needed to get that on target. 54 seconds left. You feel that, Han. It's just not enough time here for Carlton.
Not enough, but they did well in the second half to deny Preston any opportunity to find the back of the net. So credit to them to come back into the game and apply pressure on Preston with the limited amount of players they have on their bench right now. DeMarzi did well to turn. Sinclair just couldn't control the ball. So 45 seconds to go. Can Carlton find another goal to make a one-goal deficit? Bennett runs into trouble. Ike comes to collect. And good pressure coming from Anna DeWong. So the fundamental of futsal and the way that Carlton plays, it's just so ingrained in their play and their tactics. Alex, how did you come back from 5-1?
Yeah, look, it's they didn't do nothing to it, but chance here now. Can they finish? That one goes wide, and Alicia Eki there could have sealed the deal for Preston and wrap up all 3 points. There's 31 seconds left, Han. Anything can happen. We've seen 2 goals come quickly. Does Carlton have it? They've got to get one urgently now.
No, but the turnover is on once more. Galea goes wide.
They've missed another one there.
If you just look back in the amount of opportunities that Preston has in this second half, they've just been off target, and it's not like them at all.
Yeah, maybe just that, too much confidence at times. I think it's an easy game because the bench is not there, but as you said earlier on, sometimes Carlton play better with less players. Chance for DeMarcy. Galea, what a save by Daly. That's superb. She has done everything she possibly could. Steph Galea looks to the skies and goes, what else do I need to do to get another goal here? They've tried everything.
They tried, but they've got themselves over the line because that's the end of the game. 5 to Preston, and a comeback a little too late for Carlton. 3. And stick around, everyone. It's a player of the match interview coming right after this.
Falls out of the way. Holland now goes on his left and buried that one. Oliver Holland makes it 4-3.
He comes through the centre, stolen one back though. Lovely, Holland in, Ollie Holland! 1-0 Carlton, finally on the board. And there's another one, it's a second for Ollie Holland. Carlton running away now.
On that goes to Whitney, 1-2, Holland goes. Oh, and Holland through. And I'm not sure what happened there, and you flanked it.
They go long. Flicked on. Oh, what a finish. And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland.
That is brilliant! That is brilliant! Onward! More than stunned. Russia. Oh, that would have been brilliant. Wicket! Oh! Apologies, not wicket.
And there. Oh, chance, a corner. That's a goal. And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland.
Thanks for tuning in for the post-match interview. I'm with Steph Galea. Steph, wow, what a second half. Talk us through it and talk us how you able to kind of keep that lead.
I think we just stuck to our game plan. I think overall we're just unlucky in front of goals. We had plenty of opportunity. Obviously Paige had a great game, so credit to her. But yeah, we're just trying to find consistency in our game.
Now, the first half, you had to score those goals early to kind of ease that pressure. Is that just credit to the nature of your team and going in really hard at the first half?
Yeah, we always like to start strong, I guess, just in case the game gets so close like it did towards the end. So lucky we had those first few goals when we were firing at the start. And yeah, we always like to start and finish strong, but it doesn't always happen. So we were lucky tonight and unlucky in front of goal.
Something obviously to work on, but is this every game is crucial because to get that championship, we saw it in the last season, is every game now do or die, almost survivor mode?
Yeah, obviously we've already dropped one game, so it was just a slow start to the season, but now we obviously look to keep improving each week, and we know obviously how tight it gets towards the end of the season, and yeah, obviously our main goal is to try and win every game, get consistency in our team, and just keep improving every week and hope that we can challenge the top teams.
Now, you've got, obviously we mentioned that tough game the first round. Is that just something, a moment you've just got to build a bridge and get over it and just focus on the future?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's good that it happened early in the season, so we
it's like a wake-up call.
Yeah, very early wake-up call, but yeah, obviously we knew what we did wrong, and we tried to learn from that and hope it doesn't happen again. And I guess from here on, we've just got to keep sticking to our game plan, because I know this team can obviously win every game. It's just trying to keep concentration from the start to the finish, which I think we lacked a bit today, but I guess it's just something we're to keep working on and make that a focus until the end of the season.
Excellent. I won't keep you any longer. Congratulations once again,
Thank
Steph
you.
Galea. All the best for the remainder of the season.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you, and don't go anywhere. It's the game of the round. It is Evolution against ACU. See you soon.
Goal scoring, yes. That is superb. That is Alexandra Sinclair at her best. Danos is up to the first steal from the Danos. Alexandra Sinclair! First goal on the board. Sinclair coming down the left side. Alexandra Sinclair turns on the Bernard! Sinclair! It's a wonder goal from Alexandra Sinclair!
Sinclair! Alexandra Sinclair finds her first tonight. A terrific team goal and a counter-attack. Oh, Alex Sinclair! There's our previous mistake, and there is our confidence. Alexandra, will take every save and attempt. In the end, Alex Sinclair finds a way.
Goal difference. Sinclair, absolutely phenomenal. For 9. Sinclair gets it. It's 9. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Chance gone astray from Maria Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dama Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal. Chance gone astray from Maria Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dama Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal. There's a pour.
Oh. Wow. Goes to Newland and Karim Ibrahim. This could be the clincher. Ali!
Nimarais to Kanjo. To the final minute. Tap down there from Tyler Lewis. Chevel on target. Great save from Tyler Lewis to deny.
So they always describe. They always describe Berg as the heartbeat of the team.
Is there one last goal here? Chance for Karadag. Oh, cleared by Lewis.
Lewis. Well done. Away from making sure victory. The header.
Cooper, Ibrahim Cooper through the legs, but it's mopped up by the Rachel Bull.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready? I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
I reckon you just got a Russo. 5-0. And it's a lovely finish there by Cosimo Russo.
And here they are, trying to get more win, and it's another goal, ladies and gentlemen.
Russo goes it alone. Cosy Russo on the scoreboard.
Russo to Rogan. Back to Russo. In the middle, Rabotis flicks it on. You gets around.
Yeah.
That's a great finish there from Cosy Russo. Oh, what a finish that was. It is an unbelievable goal there from Cosy Russo.
That may be the match winner.
Forward, he gets around. A hike squares and Russo dummies. He buries that one. He makes it 4.
Michael Nguyen into the back of Timel Rogan. Slides it in for Cosy Russo at 21-5.
How does this change up your game plan if you're, oh my goodness, as I'm speaking, straight away, is that Russo?
Russo and Cosy Russo gets us underway.
Crack. Good counter here. Hubik should score. She does. And that may be the match winner.
The player staying down. Play resumes. Hubik. Killer mentality. Absolutely does not care that Ella Yakuna is 1-0 to go. In the middle. There's Hubik on the left. And there it is. Straight back. Mary Hubik.
Normally she's the one that gets most of the attention, but not tonight.
Williams to Hubik. Hubik! Yes! Mary freaking Hubik with a wonderful goal.
Sisters, cousins, second cousins, I don't know. Aunties.
Oh, lovely strike from Mary Hubik. No selfishness on that occasion. She went alone.
Just gonna inadvertently let goals in from mistakes. And would you look at that?
Make it an impact. And look at that. Pinpoint precision, and Mary Hubik finishes it off. What a terrific team goal coming from Evolution. Williams and Nikki Galanos, and then Molly Burke just called that last one. And Mary Hubik just do it in the Mary Hubik fashion. One goal in. And since then, haven't able to. Mary Hubik, she gets her hat trick of tonight.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
Oh, falls out of the way, Holland now. Goes on his left and buried that one. Oliver Holland makes it 4-3.
He comes through the centre, stolen one back though. Lovely, Holland in, Ollie Holland! 1-0 Carlton, finally on the board. And there's another one, that's a second for Ollie Holland. Carlton running away now.
Oh, and Holland through. And I'm not sure what happened there, and you flanked it.
They go long. Flicked on. Oh, what a finish. And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland.
Bravo. That is brilliant! That is brilliant! Onward! More than stunned. Russia. Oh, that would have been brilliant. Wicket! Oh! Apologies, not wicket.
Connect. Oh, chance, a corner. That's a goal. And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland.
Surely no. Plays the safety. Oh! Carlton have gone up again! Unbelievable!
The boss goes direct. Oh! Zamaya has a shot, decent attempt too off the left boot from Leader Zamaya.
Like this, just be due to unavailability or injury. These air being the force field.
Down. Oh, Boholakas can't reach that. Liz Air has scored.
Player on that occasion. Water with the side ball as Rabin takes a strike. The right palm of Liz Air denied her a goal.
Down. Long. It's gone in.
This is Roadrunner.
Alexander Sinclair gets a break. Behind the Roadrunner.
Impressive start here from Preston. Long throw to the tee. There it is. There it is. Alexandra Sinclair.
Go all the way. Alex Sinclair. Preston keeping a clean sheet so far.
Oh, the other end. Sinclair comes and knocks it. That's what happens when you don't put the ball away.
Alexandra Sinclair on the scoreboard. A lovely header. Beautiful. Langley clears it. Sinclair goes. Surely, yes. That is superb. That is Alexandra Sinclair at her best. Darnoff is up first steal from the Darnoff. Alexandra.
It's a game in the round 3, Wednesday night futsal, Series Futsal Victoria. It's Melbourne ACU against Melbourne Evolutions. The derby here this evening. I'm here with Alex Sidorowski. Alex, a pleasure to have you. What a game it's going to be.
Yes, it's first versus second here. Both teams looking to really push on this season and just give themselves a bit of a break from the rest of the group. So it's going to be a huge match. All eyes are on this one here. It's going to be an absolute ripper. We've seen the last game. It went down to the very wire. Could we see another close game here? It's all to play for, and it'll be Melbourne AKU getting us off. They're wearing the green strip, Han versus Melbourne Evolution in their white and baby blue. Both kids looking absolutely brilliant, I must say.
Oh, I must say it too. It's the fluorescent too, but IQ just got in their new kits for the season. And Evolution, I feel like this is my favourite colours for them. They do have the dark navy, but I feel like they play a lot better with this kit on. But it's not of how you look, Alex, it's how you play. And these two teams have to bring it on tonight.
Look, I'll disagree with you. If you look $1 million, you feel $1 million, you play like $1 million. So these girls are really looking to put on a show here, and what a game this is going to be. And I feel like it's going to take something special. Lucy Rima, we know how good she is. Jess Au, we also know, and Camilla Fresenda, really top talents there. But on Melbourne Evolution side, Han, who do you think is going to stand out tonight? Because there's a couple of names missing from the usual lineup, but who do you think is going to take it out for them?
It's going to be Mary Hubeek and Beck Davies, but that was the counter-attack there coming from Camilla Fresneda. I feel like Sophie Williams is back, so she'll bring that game on, and same as their keeper, Daniela Bradley. So it's the two New Zealanders going to kind of step up the game. But Molly Burke, she's also back. She's going to bring that A game to her one, and Nikki Galanos. So again, it's just how they play Evolution. It's the structure. They're one of the best structured team in the league. So that will probably almost put them on over the line. But IQ, they've got Jess Au back on board, and it's a very important game for her. If she can connect with the likes of Lucy Raymer and Camilla Fresneda, it will be one of the biggest games of the year.
Interesting to see Rebecca Davies not starting for Melbourne Evolution.
We've noticed that, but that has been, I feel like, a mental game.
Yep.
She purposely starts off on the bench for that reason, and then when they are in trouble, Evolution, she'll come on.
Just out there by the byline now. Chance here for first up for Melbourne AKU. Can they get on board? Diana Kotsabis to bring it in for Melbourne AKU. It's Al. Oh, just slipped on the ball. They're very lucky not to injure herself. That was hard in the mouth stuff there. I think the coaches would have been absolutely shell-shocked. So, interesting start this one, Han. Nikki Galanos there. Couldn't get on the end of it, but if you had to pick a team who's going to win, it sounds like you're picking Evolution.
I can't be any biased towards one team, unfortunately, Alex, but this is a good play there coming from Evolution. They still keep the ball, and Deborah Bahawk has had to really put her body there to save that. I just can't call it, Alex. It could be anyone's game. We don't know who will come out with the win.
Rima now getting through two. As you can see, Jess Au, Camilla Fresenda. Hasn't she been a good inclusion to this team now? Ball over the top, headed away. Evolution now a little bit on the back foot as they find themselves in really deep in their own defence, Han, and they're happy to see that one go over the line as we see now Daniela Bradley to bring it in. Goes long. Oh, that looked like a handball there to you, Han. It was close.
Very close. It's just the angling, but it was behind the referee's, Michael Ciara's, vision, so he probably didn't have a good vision on it. But nonetheless, we play by the whistle and not what we see sometimes.
Rima now. Fresenda. Both linking up as Jess out. Looking for a long ball over the top. Oh, awkward one there. And Bradley had to palm it away, wearing the odd number 11 tonight.
Very odd, but that's probably what she chose. As a keeper, you either choose number one. Maybe that wasn't available, so you choose the next one.
Went
was that
through the
fingertips?
hands. Yeah, went through the hands here, almost going in. The keeper's ball. They come away with it. Evolution now can push on forward. First real chance they've had of the game. That one goes wide again, Han. Not really sinking at the moment. It's not. Maybe just need to reset the signal and get back into the game. Headed away nicely there. Number 19. We'll get the numbers accurate shortly.
That was Molly Burke with the pink fluorescent boots. Not sure. She doesn't probably have her top on, her usual top that's available to her.
She's now.
Oh no, that's not Molly Burke. Let me try to clarify that for you.
Han works away there.
Oh my
as
dear.
Melbourne AKU push on forward. It's a battle in. It comes through now. We'll get the numbers shortly.
No, it is Molly.
It is Molly. We've got to confirm. That's great work,
She's got
Han.
her pigtails on. That's her signature look.
Looking to turn, getting more involved in the game. Headers her own ball back, cut off there in the end by Katsabis. Melbourne AQ just controlling the tempo a little bit at the moment. Fresneda finds Rima. Jessel playing very deep tonight, looking to play a bit of that playmaker role. Chance for Fresneda, and there it is, the first goal, and it's Melbourne AKU, Camilla Fresneda. And what a finish that is, Han, from Fresneda there.
It was just a flick, the 1-2, and Kostaba, she held her body well and knew the run in there, and Fresneda just unlocks, knew she had to have a lot of power and a lot of accuracy. And
Ubik now looking to lay it off, kept in. Good response here, now they go forward. Kotsabis finds Rima now, Rima on the left foot. Good save by Bradley, definitely warming up a little bit more now. We noticed that it was a lot hotter on the pitch than what it is outside, so the players are going to be in for a night. Ubik still keeps it in, she's battling hard. Burke, with those pink boots, they look great. Chance now for Ubik, trying to get something going for Evolution. Lovely ball down the line. Unfortunately, a little bit too square, and they come away with it now, and ball cares to bring it back in. Wow, what a frenetic start to this game it is, Han.
Absolutely, and it's like that early lead. We've seen it in a lot of games tonight. You have to get that early lead in to kind of get that ease off pressure. But one goal isn't enough. You need more of it.
Gonna be a tight one so far. Rima over the top, one back. Burke being busy early on. Can Evolution get something on the board? Shot comes in, that stayed wide. Ball cares happy to see that one go wide. The great man Andre Caro watching from on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in, Andre.
Thank you. We're still yet to see Anita Caro. She's on the bench, just patiently waiting for her instruction to come on board. But I think we just see Zali Vanderberg and Zoe Tizard. So a lot on the bench tonight, a lot of players to utilise.
Chance here, comes back the other way. Evolution now starting to get more involved in the game. Nice ball out wide. This is good fancy footwork. Another opportunity here. It's broken down. Burke happy to concede a bit of ground now. This is where Evolution get their game going. Oh, what a handball there. Michael Tiaras right in front of that one. This time it's seen, and there she is, the Empress. Rebecca Davies comes on. So this will change the game a little bit, Han, I think. I think the Melbourne AKU now will be a little bit cautious going forward too much, as Jessel there sent it just a tad bit high.
I don't think it's going to phase them a bit too much. They know how Rebecca Davies play. They've played against her, with her on many occasions. So it's just a matter of not letting that get to your head of when Beck Davies is on board. She does have a fluorescent armband on, so that could deter you and probably, deter your eyesight. But in the end, you just got to stick to your game plan and not let that phase you.
Burke to bring it in. As we see now, Mary Ubik. Ubik looking to play it back to Davies. Plays the 1-2 with Williams. Still going through. There she is. Williams goes back to Ubik now. This is a lot better. They're scrambling Melbourne AKU, and that one goes wide, and Borker is happy with that one. And you can see the names like Ubik and Davies, as well as Jessel, Lucy Raymer in World Series Futsal, Han, premieres February 2nd on Thriller TV.
That's soon.
That's soon. That's next. It's in a couple
2
of days.
days.
Yep. Make sure you tune in for February 2nd. You see Australia versus rest of the world, men's and women's. That is going to be massive. And as announced, the series is going to be occurring now on Thriller TV. And the date is February 26th. So it's going to be an action-packed game. So everyone's going to be licking their lips for that one, because you are playing for a position on these sides as Jessel flicks it down the line. It's cut off now. Falls to the danger in Davies. Davies goes wide. That was a big let off there, Han. Davies thought she scored.
Yeah, but it's just, again, it's that pressure you got to apply. You just got to have to not let that phase you. And Camilla Fresneda have, again, played against Beck Davies time and time again. She just had to patiently wait for that, put that pressure on, because Beck Davies can score from anywhere and anyhow.
Jessel to bring it back in. Borkers offering assistance. They go wide to Fresneda. Cut off there by Burke. Chance for Williams. Gets through the middle now. Williams can open it up. Jessel there to clean up. Got to be careful. Just put a bit too much on there, and it will be a side ball. Game's evened up a little bit, I reckon, Harl.
Just a little bit. It's just kind of calmed down a little bit. It was a bit of a chaos play the couple of minutes of this game, even though AQ got the upper hand of getting that first goal in, but it's since then been a bit more fluid. The pass route and the tactics are there. The game plan, you feel like it's coming together with the flow of the game.
Rima coming back on. The chant comes in. Fingertips save again by Bradley. That was good by Tizard. So they're testing out Evolution now.
And I feel like every player for AQ have come on board except for Anita Kara. She's just about to get ready. She's just getting instructions from the coach now.
Hubig tries to break. Burke. This is a lot better from Evolution. Williams. Goes back to Burke, played in the middle. Jessau waiting for it. Knows the dangers of Hubig. Lovely side ball to give it away. Burke, good save. Massive save from Borquez there. A big opportunity, Han, that was missed from Molly Burke, but brilliant to the task is Borquez.
When you're in front of goal, you just got to take that opportunity, and Burke did exactly that. She's not waiting on anyone to come in through, even though Mary Hubig was on her way inside the D. But with those chances, just take it.
Out wide, lovely ball down the line. Was chasing hard but couldn't get there in time. So Tizard had a couple of chances. Chance for Davies. Lovely ball, Davies. Can she get the back heel going? Still going, Davies. Borquez comes up, trumps that time. Well, she's very dangerous, Davies in front of goals. That time, very lucky not to put in the back of the net, Han. This is really turning into a big game now. As Williams. Happy to go back to Bradley. Might have been a touch from Melbourne AKU. They go long, too long for Hubig. Borquez will be happy with that one.
They're just not under amounts of big pressure right now, AQ. They feel like they're not going to be intimidated by Melbourne Evolution. They know they've got the squad in line, in form. And Borquez is playing one of the best games we've seen from her, stopping and denying Beck Davies twice.
Chance now brought in. So Lucy Rima will bring it in. Brought down, another turn. There's Evolution now through Christine Molly. Davies over the top, cut off by Rima. One back. I think you've got our numbers mixed up there a bit, Han. When number 15 will get to you.
That's Megan Grove.
Megan Grove. Apologies there. Have to have a word to Joseph. So timeout called. We'll go to a quick ad break. We'll be back right after this. So 15 is Megan Grove and Molly is the same. Okay, cool.
A machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Jessau!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal. There's a pour.
Oh.
Wow. Goes to Muir and Karin Ibrahim. This could be the clincher. Ali.
Rise to Kanjo. To the final minute.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This Women's Series Futsal here. Round 3 action, Han. Third game, which is a top-of-the-table clash between Melbourne AQ and Melbourne Evolution. Melbourne AQ leading 1-0 thanks to a Camilla Fresneda goal. It's been a very entertaining game, very tight game, Han, and both teams have had their chances, but really haven't been clinical in front of goals.
No, not at all. So it's just really unfortunate for Evolution. They just haven't capitalised on their opportunities right in front of goal, but the timeout could be one to kind of reset that mindset and kind of take a time and kind of utilise the space that they've got because at the moment it's just not really working for them. A few of the things.
Squared now, chance, Borquez, big save. Big save there. Rebecca Davies really amping it up now. They go high and wide. And just a bit too wide for Anita Salvi there coming on. Chance now for Evolution. Hubeek looking to go down the line. Davies was in the centre. So both teams now rotating their players, giving everyone a bit of a chance and a breather. Jess out, changed their mind. Brought down by Rima. Hubeck goes to the line. It's been a very, very tight game. Both teams really, no one really has the upper hand at the moment, huh? You just feel like one team's got to step up. There's Salvi. That one goes over the line. Hubeck to bring it in. Squares it. Chance to build out from the back. Hubeck tried to flick it on the line, but Rima is there. We've got 8.5 minutes left to go. Davies has been good since she's come on. Really shown her class. Grove holds it up nicely. Grove gets around the byline now. Squares it. Oh, cleared by Jess Howe. Wow, that was a big moment there. Just waiting for someone to be on the back post. Hubeek now. Evolution starting to ramp it up. Davies, this is her territory. Gets around one. Still going. Hits the post. Oh, she's been close a couple times, huh? And it just hasn't been able to go her way.
So close but so far away, and that post once more gets action more than anyone. It's the goalkeeper's best friend and the striker's worst enemy.
Good ball over the top. Tizard couldn't get there in time. They tested that long ball out a couple times now. Evolution now really trying to get something going. A rare mistake there from Davies. Even though it happens to the great ones, is now Aku try to get something going here. Michael Tiara's just trying to get the 4 metres happening. Fresneda shoots, shots blocked, cleared. Out, picks up, goes around one, goes around two, still going out. Oh, got a shot off a block. Coming in was Anita Salvi, and it is a side ball for Evolution. Well, they're definitely stepping it up now, Han, as both teams go toe-to-toe.
Oh, absolutely, and you've got to rely on those key players to really step it up and get that game into the terms that they need to be. Evolution, they're not playing bad. It's more IQ. They're bringing in the fire. They're bringing in the fight in this game more than they normally have, and it's their season. I feel like this season is them to almost take that championship off the likes of Fitzroy or Evolution that have won it in the past couple of years.
Well, it's a long season to go. Plenty of games still left to come. And it's a turnover, so just mistakes creeping into their game at the moment. Has a chance now for Salvi to bring it in. Goes long, Davies clears it. Here's you for Borquez. Quick release, Salvi. Al twisting and turning, trying to get around Hubeek. That's going to be an interesting battle. Jess Al winning that one. Goes short to Borquez, looking to go long. Got to be careful, only has 4 seconds. Fresneda on her own. Ball over the top again, coming in. Oh, that was close. But Sabas was coming in hard, but couldn't get there. Hubeek follows it up, and there it is. It's Mary Hubeek, makes it 1-1. It came from the champion in Mary Hubeek, and that was all class, Han.
Oh, she's just so good in front of goal. The follow-up, the save there, coming from the keeper, and then the second one falls right into the legs or feet of Mary Hubeek, and she just stayed composed. This is the game changer. Mary Hubeek, she can be the one to turn around the game.
Good save from Bradley. Champion teams find champion ways to get back. It's 1-1 now. This is where Aku need to step it up as Salvi takes a tumble. So both teams now are really, it's anyone's game from here. Fresneda shoots, takes a deflection. Salvi holds it up, brings it back out. Lovely work, chance. Good save again from Bradley. Well, she's had a couple of big saves, Han, and definitely keeping him out of the game.
Oh, she's just been phenomenal. So it's a very keeper's game right now. It's just so solid in the back line. Obviously, you just have to capitalize on a keeper mistake, which unfortunately for Deborah Bahawk is exactly that. But this is how you have to find ways to find the angles, and both teams can do it.
Chance now for Evolution to get something going. Hubeek offers, they go short to Davies. Wide ball to Ubik. Fresneda happy to see that one go over the line. It's been a battle. It's one of everyone eyes everyone is watching this one around the league. So who will take out tonight and be top of the table after round 3. Jess out. Got to be careful here. 2 to beat. Puts herself in an awkward position now. Good work from Ubik. Wins a corner for Evolution. No. Referee. Oh, it is. So Evolution now. Can they get something going from the set piece? Davies is waiting for it on the edge. Gets there. She's got to beat one. Gets around. Shoots. Oh. What a finish that is from Rebecca Davies. Unbelievable. Borquez, well beaten that time. It just had enough power and enough pace to beat her. What a finish that is, Han.
Oh, Beck Davies just stepping it up. I just love how when in front of goal, she just knows where it is. Obviously, there was 2 opportunities that she missed, but this time round, when she's allowed a bit of time and a bit more space, she can just find ways to find the back of the net and tricked Deborah Bahorka. She's just been brilliant, but that just really came across her. She didn't expect that whatsoever.
It looked like it was high from our angle, but here we're right behind the goals, but doesn't matter. It's gone in. Chance there again. So Evolution, after going down a goal, are now in the lead. This is where the championship teams really take charge and start to push on here. Can Aku step up to the challenge? As we see now, Molly coming off for a well-earned rest, and Burke will come back on. Can Aku now get back in the game? Davies, since coming on, has been absolutely brilliant. Brought down, or couldn't get the connection she wanted in Kutsabis. They get another crack at it. You're watching live via YouTube or Facebook. Let us know your thoughts on the game. How do they get back? It's Jessau. It's Jessau. What a save by Bradley. That looked all but going in from our angle, Arn.
It sure does, and Jess just finds those different tricky angles where it's very difficult for a keeper to save, but Bradley, credit to her, just did enough, got the reflex in and dived for it. It was just incredible to watch from our end.
Chance now, Burke to bring it in for Evolution. Wow, end-to-end action here in Serious Futsal. Round 3, top of the table, it's gone in, it's a ripper of a goal, and it's Nikki Galanos. And Evolution now extend their lead 3-1 from a set play. Wow, what a finish that was, Han.
Oh, just the angle. Again, you have to get those angles in, and that was a terrific goal. Evolution now on top. They're playing the style that they wanted. They're finding different gaps in between the defensive AQ.
Fresneda now. Davies clears, no nonsense there. After being a goal down, Evolution now are leading 3-1. What has Aku got in him? Played down the line from Vanderberg. Fresneda pointing to a direction, but no one's there. Out behind her. Finds Kutsabis. Can they get back in this game? That one going wide. So the pendulum has swung, Han, back in Evolution's favour. How do Aku get back in this game?
I'm sure they'll find a way. The halftime break is coming very soon. They can just reset, focus on their game plan, utilise their key players like Jessau, Camilla Fresneda, and just have them as playmakers. I feel like they rely too much on them, but if they can distribute the ball to players forward, it's going to work in their favour.
Al now looking to create something through, ball cut off. It falls for Burke. Evolution now look forward. Can they get another one before half time? They're running out of time almost. 5 seconds left. They go back. They got time. And there it is. Half time here in round 3. Third game. Top of the table clash. It is Melbourne Aku 1. Melbourne Evolution 3.
Alexandra Sinclair.
Alexandra Sinclair finds her first tonight on a terrific team goal and a counter-attack. Oh, Alex Sinclair! There's our position there with that confidence. Alexandra, well, we'll take every save.
Sinclair, absolutely phenomenal. For 9. Sinclair gets it, it's 9, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Chance gone astray for Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dharma Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal. Chance gone astray for Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dharma Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
There's a pour.
Oh,
Wow. Goes to Ewan and Karim Ibrahim. This could be the clincher. Ali! Rise to Kanjo. To the final minute. Tap down there from Tyler Lewis. Chevel on target. Great save from Tyler Lewis to deny.
So they always describe, they always describe Berg as the heartbeat of the team.
is there one last goal here? Chance for Karadag. Oh, cleared by Lewis.
Lewis. Malzamba. Away to make Troy victory. The header. By Ibrahim Cooper through the legs, but it's mopped up by the Rachel Bull.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Women's Series Futsal here, coming to you live from the Series Futsal Arena in Thomastown. Round 3 action, third game between top of the table Melbourne Evolution versus Melbourne Aku. Alex Sivkarowski and Han Solo. Han, what an entertaining first half. Evolution were down a goal, but then scored 3 straight to lead 3-1 at half time.
Oh, they've just got a game plan, and when you see Beck Davies step up to the plate and she's just on point, that goal was incredible to see. And then Nikki Galanos was the follow-up, but the response from Aku, we just got to see it. Can they have the belief of the comeback? We saw a similar affair with Carlton in the last game against Preston. They've just got to find a way, and that way, Alex, is going to be a tricky one.
Chance early on there for Melbourne Aku as Vanderberg. So Hugh Beak. Davies once again starting on the bench, so they're going to plan to stick with that. It worked well in the first half. Beak now playing that deep roll. Lovely ball down the line to Grove. Chance here for Chance. Oh, it's gone in, and it's a lovely start here for Evolution. It doesn't matter how it's gone in, but Megan Grove gets Evolution off to a flyer.
That was just a deflection there. Al trying to stop it, and then Deborah Bohorquez just came out of her line too. So a very lucky goal for Evolution, because that doesn't really come very often, the error from both the defender Jessau and Deborah Bohorquez. But Alex, you mentioned a goal is a goal. Doesn't matter how you get it. If it falls to the back of the net, that's how it is.
Yeah, so Melbourne Evolution now extend their lead 4-1 in his top of the table clash. How can Aku respond here? They need a goal after going up 1-0. Now conceded 4 straight without a response. And if it keeps going like this, Han, it's going to get really, really ugly. But they'll find a way, as you said. Aku, a very strong side. Jess out. trying to get him going, looking for Fresneda down the line. It takes a deflection off Hubik. Looks like they're going to target Vanderberg up top, use a height advantage. Brings it down. Good block there by Burke. Trying to creep up was Williams. Referee says move back a bit. Hubik will protect the ball and win it for Evolution. Grove to bring it. You've seen a lot of the first half from Aku. What can they do better in the second half to get back?
They've just got to use the likes of Fresneda and Zali Vandenberg. You see her in the D, they've used her a lot, but then she doesn't have any artillery or any teammates to kind of fend that off. So when she's there and you give her the ball, you've got to have another teammate to follow that up. So they've just got to work on those kind of little aspects of the futsal game. They're just not getting down that, down pat with those type of plays where Evolution, they're connecting more.
Hubik in the middle, trying to play the 1-2 with Grove. Porquez and Fresneda to bring it in. Oh, they've made a meal of it, and getting off the line was Jessau. Wow. Not sure what has happened at half-time, Han, but it looks like a different Melbourne AKU. It's like they've lost their power, a bit of Space Jam style. They are not the team that came out in the opening minutes of this game. Evolution now are really taking control of it and really forcing the simple errors. Also Vanderberg now creates some space, shots blocked, that come away for Williams. Fresneda lined it up, but just come off Grove there. Probably looked lucky, it's going wide. Shot comes in, good save by Bradley. Other than that goal, Bradley's looked very solid here. Williams now squares it, Hubik. Can she get it off? Oh, they're lining up for goals here. It's a goal. It doesn't matter how it's gone in, but it's gone in, Han. And unfortunately, it looks like Kalianos has taken one, but they're going to check a VAR there.
I think they are going to check it.
Looks clear from our angle here while they do the VAR check. I'm not sure if there was anything in that. Kalanos, just having a look at this top angle. She brings it down. It's not in the hands. Aku was saying could be a foul, but tough decision now for the referees.
Yeah, it's very tough. I wouldn't want to be in that position to make the call. But at the end of the day, we're not making the call, Alex. We just got to see from our vision. Got it to the chest. Is it out? I think is that the call? Are they calling it? Did it go over the line? You've got that up your sleeve, Alex. Why not utilize it? The VAR. Sometimes it's controversial. Sometimes it takes too long for the referee to make a decision.
This doesn't look like it's impeding here. That could be the moment there where she's kicked it, but it wasn't in control. It wasn't in her hands as such. So.
And she didn't kick it out of her hands.
Yeah.
So
it'll be an interesting call here by the referees. Maybe this is just a disruption Aku needed to get back into the game and trying to get something going at the moment. They're finding themselves down 4-1. Body language looks okay from both sides. Let us know your thoughts online. Is that a goal or will it be called back? Aku back on the court now. They made a keeper change. Rebecca Yee coming on now, so Bork is having a rest.
could be just what they needed. Sometimes as a keeper, mentally, it could not be your game, and it really affects, possibly the whole team. And if you yourself admitted that maybe I'm not on form, I've got a second keeper, let's use her, maybe that could bring something different to the game. So Aku's got that upper hand of utilising a second keeper if they need to.
So Michael Tiaras now comes out. What will be the call here? No goal. Okay. So no goal. It stays 4-1. So Aku get a bit of a reprieve. Can this push him on here now and give him a re-energise? And can they go forward? They need something here to happen for them. They need a goal desperately. They conceded 4 straight without a response. Not sure what's taking so much time now. We've confirmed it. Now they get us underway. Jessau gets around one. One back by Evolution. Hugh Beek sends it forward. Yeah, gets early touch. That'll give her confidence. Salvi brings it down. Cut off there by Molly. Goes back to Williams. Hugh Beek. Looking for that ball down the line, but fortunately no one's there. Jessau to bring it in. 18 minutes left to go, long time. It's kept in by Tizard. Oh, just not sure what's occurring there. They gave it away again, so the pressure's mounting here now for Aku. The champs now comfortable for 4-1. That one going wide. They go short. Al trying to get the game going. Goes down the line. Salvi, lovely 1-2. Jessau went wide that time. That was a lot better, Hahn, but needed to get that on target.
They do look a lot better, and you've got to have those connections down pat. It's the 1-2. Got to trick the defence. But Jessau just right in front of goal once more. Just couldn't capitalise on the opportunities.
Salvi holds it up. Has to go back. Takes a deflection. Rima battling hard with Molly. They win it back. Hubik now. Evolution go wide, just a tad too wide there for Galanos. Out. Selvi coming in. Good save by Bradley. So Selvi and Al linking up nicely. Chance there. Big save from Yee. That'll get the confidence sky high. Rebecca Yee. Still got a job to do now. Evolution now. 1-2. Oh, just got underneath the foot there, Hahn.
Yeah, just did a tremendous job. Just denied that goal. You've got to not concede from now on, Aku. They've got to keep that defence going and then capitalise on the counter attacks. We saw that earlier with Jessau and Anita Kara. Just bring that ball in. Again, that 1-2 is working for them. They've got to use that time and time again and not lose the ball.
Chance now for Molly. Good save by Yee. Hubik squares it. Chance. Good save again, Yee. So could she be the saving grace for Aku? 2 big saves. Rebecca Davies looks to come on now. She's had enough. She's got to wrap this game up. Can Aku survive this onslaught? And that one going wide from Galanos. The Salvi and our connection, Hahn, is working wonders. They just need a goal. Al down the line. Tizard.
Yeah, Al's just on deep. Obviously, would they need her in the back line to be that playmaker? But when she has the ball, very rarely she's got someone that she can pass it on to.
Cleared. Salvi now, centre circle. Lovely little flick on here. Is this the moment? Just took a heavy touch there. Was Lucy Rima. They're finding themselves in good positions. They're working hard. They just can't get a goal. Rima wins it back. Too wide for Salvi that time.
Melbourne Evolution, one of the most disciplined defensive team in the league. They rarely concede a lot of goals. That's why it's so hard to score goals against them.
Yee makes another big save. Well, hasn't she been absolutely fantastic for Melbourne Aku so far? Davies, Hubik. This time can't able to get around. 14.5 minutes left to go. Plenty of time left for Aku to get back in it. Davies. Puts it into the hot spot. Al breaks away. Now there's a chance here. Just Al hits it. Good save. Volley. Clear. Davies. That's a lot better now from Melbourne Aku. They're getting the shots on target. They just can't beat Bradley at the moment.
Oh, Bradley's just been phenomenal. She's just stopping any in front of goal, behind, angling it, just being so tremendous and crucial in the defence for Evolution.
That one just wide. Out of the target. Oh, they're doing everything right. Melbourne Aku, besides putting the ball in the back of the net. Can they just get one? We've seen it in the previous game. Carlton were 5-1 down and scored 2 quick goals. They put them back in the game. Looks very similar to this game, but they need a goal hard. 13 and a half minutes. You just feel if they get him now, they can definitely push them right to the end, whereas Carlton left it late.
Absolutely. Just take a few more risks and look at different avenues. You've got Jess Al, who have rarely taken a break. Maybe she could possibly just come off for a few moments, get a breather, refocus on the game, see what's missing, see what needs work to be done. Camilla Fresneda, the only goal scorer for Aku. Can she be the one to score more for tonight? But again, you have to give credit to Evolution. They've just been so good in the defence.
Katsabas to bring it in. Has Al deep. Lines it up. Al. Oh, good save. Bradley had to fumble it there. That's a lot better. So that's where maybe they can get the goals, is where they have the shots and the drops and someone's there to clean it up. A goal poacher's goal, as Hubeek did in the first half. That one going over the bar. Bradley will be happy with that one. Chance to bring it back in. Goes long. Head of the way. Falls to Katsabas. 3 white shirts around it. Rest needed to bring it in. Short. Vanderberg. Out. Evolution have done their homework. They've kept Jess out quiet, but she still had a couple of chances. Burke wins that one. No one in front of her. I'm not sure if that was a shot or a pass, but either way, Galanos got on the end of it. They roll it out quickly. Jess out now, this time a lot higher up the pitch. Cuts in, squares it. Oh, just went through the legs of Katsabas there. It was good work.
I think that's something in training, because Stavas has been in that little pocket most of the entire of the game. She's been in good positions, but just unable to find a clean possession. That pass from Jessal was perfect. Just the pressure is on, so something to work on for Aku in the training sessions.
Going to be a corner now for Melbourne Aku. Vanderberg to bring it in. Is this the moment they need? Just need a shoot. Happy to take the block. Was Burke. Change up a little bit here. In the middle, chance. Big opportunity there for Katsabas. She got on the end of it. The angle wasn't right. And Melbourne Evolution will call a timeout. We'll go to an ad break.
In the middle. There's Hubeek on the left. And there it is. Straight back. Mary Hubeek.
Normally she's the one that gets most of the attention, but not tonight.
Williams to Hubeek. Hubeek, yes! Mary freaking Hubeek with a wonderful goal.
Sisters, cousins, second cousins, aunties.
Oh, lovely strike from Mary Hubeek. No selfishness on that occasion. She went alone.
Just going to inadvertently let goals in from mistakes. And would you look at that?
Make it an impact. And look at that. Pinpoint precision, and Mary Hubeek finishes it off. What a terrific team goal coming from Evolution. Williams and Nikki Galanos, and then Molly Burke just called that last one. And Mary Hubeek just do it in the Mary Hubeek fashion. One goal in. Since then, haven't able to. Mary Hubeek, she gets her hat trick of tonight.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Women's Series Futsal here for round 3. Third game of the evening between top of the table Melbourne Evolution and Melbourne Aku. Alex Sivkorowski and Han Solo Han. What an entertaining game we've got here. Evolution leading 4-1 after they were down a goal. They've scored 4 straight. And Aku now tasked with trying to get back in this game. How do they do it? Jessie, I don't think has had a rest other than the timeout and the break. She's battling hard. They go wide. Shot, good save. Bradley again, positioning herself well that time.
Oh, Bradley's just been phenomenal. She's just like the star performer for Evolution tonight. Is just denied time and time again the amount of goals coming her way.
Jessie come running in late. Bradley gets there first. Quick release here. Williams now one-on-one. Shoots. Good save from Rebecca Yee. She's been fantastic. They're going back the other way. It's Jessie gets through the middle. Davies is there to make the last minute tackle. Davies now going forward through ball. Williams. Yee again. She has been absolutely fantastic since coming on. An absolute brick wall. If you think if they had her on at the start of the game, it would have been a different result.
Absolutely. I mean, Deborah did a tremendous job, but Rebecca came on, stepped up, knew her role, knew exactly where the circumstances is, and just really stepped it up in this second half.
Preston now brings it down. Shot by Vandenberg. Preston wins it back. Gets into the arms of Bradley. Well, if Aku somehow managed to win this game, it's down to Rebecca Yee. She has been absolutely phenomenal. Again, came on at a big moment in the game. 4-1 down, her team needed something. She's absolutely put on a magnificent performance so far. Can she get them over the line? She just needs a goal. It's Au now. It's one-on-one. She squared it. Great work, Davies. Au, 2 to beat. Davies there, shields the ball, kept in. That's got to be a corner. Look like from our angle it is. Yeah. Chance now for Aku. Sabas not happy not receiving the ball. They'll get a chance at it now. Goes to throw.
Just had a brain fade there.
Not sure what was happening there.
Diana. She was standing on the corner too, just not realising. Just forgetting different rules.
Bradley throws it. Yee brought down. Finds back to Davies. Galanos. Aku now, 8.5 minutes left to go. Katsabis brings it out. Fresnita shoots off the post. Oh, that looked good from that angle line.
It sure did, and it's again that post of just both ends have seen so much action tonight. It's millimeters. They've found a way, Aku, to find different gaps, but that post have just upsetted a lot of people tonight.
Just when they've beaten Bradley, the post comes out and saves him. Vandenberg loses it in the middle. Fresnita there to clean up. So that's a Rima over the top, looking for Vandenberg. Mary Hubik coming back on. Davies back to Bradley. Hubik keeps it in, gets around. Oh, a bit of awkwardness there as everyone let the ball go rolling. 7.5 minutes left to go. Yee goes long. Good ball brought down. Vandenberg shoots. Good save. Bradley. Davies is there to clean up. Getting it back was Burke. Looks for the line. Too long there for Hubik. Well, they're testing Bradley hard, but they can't beat her still.
Still can't beat her. They've only beat her once in this entire game so far. It's going to take a lot more of Aku, their spark. They're just going to take a lot more risk. Maybe chaos play like how Evolution found a goal.
Katsabis has a shot off the post again. Can't believe it. Katsabis again, this time going wide. She had 2 in the middle. Vandenberg and Rima waiting for it. Bradley to bring it in.
It's just getting very frustrating at this point. You could see it, you could sense it in the Aku squad right now. They're just getting a little bit tense in terms of a couple of their plays in front of goal, just not capitalising on their opportunities.
Davies. Square ball, cut off there by Vandenberg. Lines it up, shot in the back. Comes to Hubik. Hubik squares, and now Williams finishes, goes wide. Good work there from Yee. Spread herself wide.
She's got the agility as well, just a quick movement from one end to the other.
Just Nita now. They need something here. Jess Howe has had a well-earned rest, but this is where probably she needs to come on and get her team over the line. Long throw from Bradley. That brought down by Hugh Beek for Snida. Van to Rima. Sabis putting it under control. What can Aku do here? Hugh Beek now goes to the byline, had too much of it. And Vandenberg will get a well-earned rest, and Jensau comes back on. Comes straight to the target position. Can she now get him over the line? That one was well wide. There's some tired legs out there, Hunt.
It's still very humid out there in the arena, you know, as a player that's running around constantly. And this game is so intense. It's high tempo. Hasn't been really any moments where they've had a breather. So it's hot. It's the fatigue is going to come around right now. But Evolution, they don't stop. They can play another half if they want to in extra time. They just have that stamina that can play any team from start to end. That's where they're so different to other teams. They've just conditioned themselves to be able to have a pace and play in that intensity for the entire game.
First Nina now trying to create some space, has a shot, good save again, Bradley. Well, it's a night of the keepers, Hunt, and Bradley has been instrumental.
Team of the week for sure.
Well, it's going to be a bit hard because Yee has been also phenomenal as well. Davies goes long.
She hasn't conceded one in this half since she's come on.
As I say, she came on in a real pivotal moment where they needed someone to step up. She did. Going forward now, Hubik, can she wrap it up? And there it is. Mary Hubik finally beats Rebecca Yee. And you feel like Hannah 5-1 now. It is game, set and match.
Absolutely. They've played a tremendous game to keep themselves in the game at all times, Melbourne Evolution. They've done so well. They've scored the goals when they needed to, and the players, the senior players have come on board. They've stepped it up. Sophie Williams, very underrated player in the Evolution squad. He keeps talking about Mary Hubik. There she is again. But these players have come on. They know the game. They know their role so well. And Danielle Bradley have just had a performance of this round. She's just been so crucial in Melbourne Evolution and their win tonight.
Well, whatever happened in this game, it doesn't really matter. Evolution will win it out, but performance got to go to obviously Danielle Bradley and Rebecca Yee. Only conceded one goal apiece, both of them, but Rebecca Yee has been absolutely phenomenal since coming on. She came on at a moment where they needed somebody. She stepped up. Just Melbourne Aku wasn't able to beat Danielle Bradley, who tonight has just been absolutely fantastic. 2.5 minutes left to go. Salvi. Can they get a consolation goal at least? Ow. Straight to Bradley. Taking a tumble there. Chance now. Shot comes in off the post and in. And they've just put it on a platter there, Hunt, and wrapped it up nicely.
Wrapped it in a nice bow. Look at this movement. So much space to Mary Hubik. Obviously nothing in front of goal. Sees Sophie Williams on her own lurking there and just finds a way to get that angle perfect in the far post. That's very tricky for a keeper to stop. And Sophie Williams gets her name on the scoreboard in this game that's just been almost one swing, and it's Melbourne Evolution.
Well, that's why they were champions last year, and tonight they've proven that they're going to be very hard to beat. They had a target on their backs already, but at the moment, everything is just bouncing off and not even putting a dent on themselves at the moment. Melbourne Evolution looking good to go back-to-back. They'll go on top of the table now, as Aku will look to come back next week and try to amend the loss tonight. Tizard goes back to Al. It's going to be a free kick, but for a minute left, Han, it's basically just consolation goals from here on in.
They've worked so hard, AQ. You could see it's getting there, it's building there, but playing against a team like Evolution,
Oh, good shot.
that was just through everybody except for Danielle Bradley. She's just killing time right now.
Unfortunately, it's stop clock territory. So
It never used to be, and that used to be a trick as a keeper, just to throw it as far and wide as possible.
I think that's the reason why the stop clock was introduced.
Exactly, yeah. They've caught on, the referees.
That one taking a deflection off Burke. So 45 seconds left. Evolution will take this one out.
It was very close in the opening half of the game, Alex, but then it was just a turnaround for Melbourne Evolution. They got their kicking boots on.
I think after half-time, that early goal just really killed off the game. I think the chances they had, but it's just really down to Daniela Bradley. She's been phenomenal. Free kick there for Megan Grove. Quickly taken, wants to move it along. Cut off by Jess Howe now. 25 seconds left to go. Howe twisting and turning. Puts a ball into the middle. Tizard tried to do a back heel, but guess who's there? There's Daniela Bradley. Surely she gets player of the match.
Absolutely. She's just been so good. One of the best performances we've seen. The amount of saves she has done. And Rebecca Yee on the other end.
So that'll be it. Melbourne Aku, unfortunately, will go down 6-1. Evolution continue their winning ways for the season. They'll be top of the table. Stay tuned. We'll have a player interview right after this. Don't go away.
This is World Series Futsal.
Falls out of the way, Holland now. Goes on his left and buried that one. Oliver Holland makes it 4-3.
He comes through the centre, stolen one back though. Lovely, Holland in, Ollie Holland! 1-0 Carlton, finally on the board. And there's another one, that's a second for Ollie Holland. Carlton running away now.
Oh, and Holland through. And I'm not sure what happened there, and you flagged it.
They go long. Flicked on. Oh, what a finish. And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland.
That is brilliant! That is brilliant! Onward! More than stunned. Russia. Oh, that would have been brilliant. Wicket! Oh! Apologies, not wicket.
Oh, chance, a corner, that's a goal! And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland!
Surely no. No. Plays the safety. Oh! Carlton have gone up again! Unbelievable!
The boss goes direct. Oh, Lizaire! 2 bites of the ball to save it. The boss. Romero, beautiful. Oh, my word, that could have been golden.
Lucas goes long. Got a header there at the dive for it off the head of Chandler.
Shot from Chinkota. Cracker of a shot there from Isabella.
Oh, the save! Save! So long. Here we go. Block there by Lizaire. That's a crucial block.
battle in the midfield until the team looks to come on top. Suzanne stops it. Long throw, could be a header for Galuccio! Brilliant!
What a Samaya. Has a shot, decent attempt too off the left boot from Lita Samaya.
Like this, just be due to unavailability or injury. He's there being the force field.
Yeah. Oh, but Hawkers can't reach that. Liz Air has scored.
Player on that occasion. This is what it would decide ball as Rabin takes a strike. The right palm of Liz Air denied her a goal.
Yeah. Long. It's gone in.
This is Roadrunner.
Alexander Sinclair gets her prize. Look at the road runner.
Impressive start here from Preston. Long throw to the team. There it is. There it is. Alexandra Sinclair.
Go all the way. Alex Sinclair. Preston keeping a clean sheet so far.
Oh, the other end. Sinclair comes and knocks it. That's what happens when you don't put the ball away.
Alexandra Sinclair on the scoreboard. A lovely header. Beautiful. Langley squares it. Sinclair goal, surely, yes. That is superb. That is Alexandra Sinclair at her best. Danos is up Sinclair, still from the Danos. Alexandra Sinclair! First goal on the board. Sinclair coming down the left side. Alexandra Sinclair turns on the Burners! Sinclair! It's a wonder goal from Alexandra Sinclair!
To Sinclair. Alexandra Sinclair finds her first tonight. A terrific team goal and a counter attack. Oh, Alex Sinclair! There's our previous mistake. There is our confidence. Alexandra, well, one more take, save, attempt. Alex Sinclair finds a way.
Goal difference. Sinclair! Absolutely phenomenal. For 9. Sinclair gets it! It's 9! Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant.
Chance gone astray from Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dama Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal. Chance gone astray from Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dama Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal. There's a pour. Oh. Wow.
Goes to Nguyen and Karin Ibrahim. This could be the clincher. Ali!
Rise to Kanjo. To the final minute. Tap down there from Tyler Lewis. Treble on target. Great save from Tyler Lewis to deny.
So they always describe Berg as the heartbeat of the team.
Is there one last goal here? Chance for Karadag. Oh, cleared by Lewis.
Lewis. Well done.
way to make sure a victory. But the header. By Cooper. Ibrahim Cooper through the legs, but it's mopped up by the Rachel Bull.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
I reckon you just got a Russo. 5-0. And it's a lovely finish there by Cosimo Russo.
And here they are, trying to get more win, and it's another goal, ladies and gentlemen.
Jump. Russo goes it alone. Cosy Russo on the scoreboard.
Russo to Rogan. Back to Russo. In the middle, Robotis flicks it on. You gets around.
Yeah.
It's a great finish there from Cosy Russo. Oh, what a finish that was. It is an unbelievable goal there from Cosy Russo.
That may be the match winner.
Forward, he gets around. A hike squares there. Russo dummies. He buries that one. He makes it 4.
Michael Newen into the back of Timel Rogan. Slides it in for Cosy Russo at 21-5.
How does this change up your game plan if you're, oh my goodness, as I'm speaking, straight away, is that Russo?
Russo and Cosy Russo gets us underway.
Now to crack. Good counter here. Hubik should score. She does. And that may be the match winner.
The player staying down. Play resumes. Ubik. Killer mentality. Absolutely does not care that Ella Yakuna is 1-0 to go. In the middle. There's Ubik on the left. And there it is. Straight back. Mary Ubik.
I think normally she's the one that gets most of the attention, but not tonight.
Williams to Hubik. Hubik! Yes! Mary freaking Hubik with a wonderful goal.
Sisters, cousins, second cousins, I don't know. Aunties.
Oh, a lovely strike from Mary Hubik. No selfishness on that occasion. She went alone.
Just gonna inadvertently let goals in from mistakes. And would you look at that?
Make it an impact. And look at that. Pinpoint precision, and Mary Hubik finishes it off. What a terrific team goal coming from Evolution. Williams and then Nikki Galanos, and then Molly Burke just called that last one. And Mary Hubik just do it in the Mary Hubik fashion. One goal in. Since then, haven't able to. Mary Hubik, she gets her hat trick of tonight.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series Futsal.
Oh, falls out of the way, Holland now. Goes on his left and buried that one. Oliver Holland makes it 4-3.
He comes through the centre, stolen one back though. Lovely, Holland's in, Ollie Holland! 1-0 Carlton, finally on the board. And there's another one, that's a second for Ollie Holland. Carlton running away now.
Oh, and Holland through. And I'm not sure what happened there, and you flanked it.
They go long. Flicked on. Oh, what a finish. And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland.
Bravo. That is brilliant! That is brilliant! Onward! More than stunned. Russia. Oh, that would have been brilliant. Wicket! Oh! Apologies, not wicket.
And there. Oh, chance, a corner. That's a goal. And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland.
Surely no. No. Plays the safety. Oh! Carlton have gone up again! Unbelievable!
The boss goes direct. Oh, Lizaire! 2 bites on the ball to save it. The boss. Romero, beautiful. Oh, my word, that could have been golden.
Lucas goes long. Just on header here at the time for it off the head of Chandler.
Shot from Chinkota. Cracker of a shot there from Isabella.
Oh, the save! Save! So long. Here we go. Block there by Lizaire. That's a crucial block.
Battle in the midfield. Abdul Latif looks to come on top. Lizaire stops it. Long throw. Could be a header for Galuccio. Brilliant.
What a Zamaya. Has a shot. Decent attempt too off the left boot from Lita Zamaya.
Like this. Just be due to unavailability or injury. Lizaire being the force field.
Yeah. Oh, Boholokas can't reach that. Lizaire has scored.
Player on that occasion. This is what with the side ball as Rabin takes a strike. The right palm of Lizaire denied her a goal.
Yeah. Long. It's gone in.
This is Roadrunner.
Alexander Sinclair gets her break. Look at the road runner.
Impressive start here from Preston. Long throw to the D. There it is! There it is! Alexandra Sinclair!
Go all the way. Go all the way. Alexi.
phenomenal. For 9. Sinclair gets it, it's 9! Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant.
Chance gone astray from Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dama Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
A minute of silence there, and it's to close round 3. Fitzroy against Hume. So it's the last round, or last game, sorry. Both teams have been waiting patiently the entire evening. Coming down to this is quite a late one here. Closing in January 2024. It's the Women's Series Futsal 2024 season. Fitzroy coming off a bye round last week, coming off one of the best performances we've seen from them. 20-0 against Eastern FC in round 1. Will they match up to a similar affair coming into this game, or will Hume, coming off 2 losses so far in their inaugural season, first season for the Women's, for the Hume City Futsal Club. They're in the all-white, and Fitzroy in their signature yellow and blue, kicking from left to right of your screen, and Hume kicking from right to left. Normally they've got the all-black kits, but it looks like they've got the white kits repping in tonight's game. So early signs for Fitzroy to get an early goal. Miller Best on the court. Neve McClure, number 16, also on the court for Fitzroy. On the ball now, Romy Heasley. Good block there, and the ball just makes its way to Elizabeth Eyre in goals. And Dama Georgie, the skipper for Fitzroy, also on the starting lineup for tonight's match. For Hume, it's on the ball now, Sarati to Temel. So Hume just got to hold their possession early. So thanks for everyone tuning in. The last game, it is a late one here in the Series Futsal Arena. And such a round it is, very close round. We'll see if this game will be in comparison to all the games tonight. As Georgie toe pokes it. It's a good block there coming from Tanzila Sarati. She's moved and rejoined or joined in the Hume squad for this season, coming from Northern Phoenix. It was an unfortunate loss against them in round 1. Can they bounce back in the season? Good steal there from Heasley. The counter is on. She's got a few options, but decided to strike it anyway. And in goals for this evening, Marie Spekopoulos, already starting early with her saves. Normally very lethal as a target, but doesn't look like Hume's got a goalkeeper for this evening, so she's stepped up to the plate. Good save there, left hand save. And Dama Georgie just couldn't bring it in, keep it in for Fitzroy. Sarati getting pressured. And this could be an opportunity for Hume. Fatima Ali getting out muscled there by Heasley. And Fitzroy can reset. Air. Can shoot from there, she can. Finds McClure. McClure just couldn't get a clean possession on it. But they're not sweating too much here. Being the last game of tonight have its advantages and disadvantages. The advantage is the temperature of the arena has cooled down dramatically. That's a lot more ideal conditions for the players. Miller Best did have McClure running inside the D, but just couldn't control it. Ball goes out of bounds. Long throw from Siakopoulos. Ali was a target. End-to-end play. Chance here. Good save from Siakopoulos, and the follow-up from Romy Heasley. Vasilevska just had to get rid of the ball. Georgie. Fatima Ali. Got that ball, side ball for Fitzroy. Georgie has to go wide to McClure. She can go all the way if she wants to. Strikes it but goes wide. So just a bit of a slow start coming from both teams at the moment. Hume, they've got a bit of direction there coming from their manager from the bench. Being very vocal. Being a new team here in Series Futsal. Playing only their third game for the women's squad. This could be a game where they can learn some new structure and new skill. So it's a little wins. Could be possible their new kits that they're wearing tonight could play a factor in their confidence. We did see that earlier with Melbourne AQ. Having their new kits in this round. Got a long throw there. So Siakopoulos putting the hand up for the goalkeeper role this evening. It should be similar to what Lizier can bring to the game. Can she score from inside her own D all the way to the other side? Possibly. So side ball. Sarati. Almost loses it, keeps it in. Georgie mops up. She can toe poke it, and last minute attempt save there coming from Tanzila Sarati. Just did enough. Corner kick for Fitzroy. Miller Best was asking for it. Georgie decides to go to the direction of McClure. She's still lurking inside the D. Also is Heasley. Lizier, someone's got to stop her. Hume once again just got themselves out of danger. But the ball goes back in Fitzroy's possession, and just a bit of a hip and shove there from Tanzila Sarati. Fitzroy's got a free kick. Neve McClure can score from that angle if she can, or she'll go for a wider option. Miller Best in the centre, and Georgie the far end. Sarati in the wall. Tidbara to block it. Corner kick for Fitzroy. McClure to Heasley. Save from Siakopoulos. Putting her body on the line. Did just enough. And on the far end, Lizier, goalkeeper for Fitzroy. Their manager, Scotty Rogan and Jimmy Sufis, calm in their bench at the moment, not sweating too much. They know that Fitzroy will just play the game how they play it, and goals will come. So long down the line to Vasilevska. Just couldn't get there. So far, Fitzroy had a few opportunities early. Ball turned over. Very interesting. It's been happening a lot here in this round so far. Given away too easily. And Sarati looking for something, but just couldn't find the target. It's Georgie. Goes wide to Heasley. McClure tries to bring it to ground. Good turn. And blocked there by Sarati. Being crucial in the back line. Heasley. Well, looks like the ball got turned over once more. It's just everyone having a brain fade, or has this game just not come away that these both teams have anticipated? But that's a turnover right inside the D, and referee have called it. And a yellow card given to Tanzila Sarati. She did have a warning earlier on, but this time around the referee not having a bar of it. And Scotty Rogan trying to give a bit of direction to Dharma Georgie to see her there. Can she go all the way? Decides to go, and just in the back post there, Romy Heasley did have a connection on it, but saved there by Svetkopoulos. Short pass, very risky move to Sarati. Can Hume get out of their defensive third? Just unfortunate, but Rebecca Berry, she's coming on for Fitzroy. Goes all the way back to Lizaire. She can strike it. Goes wide. Romy Heasley comes off, and Miller Best comes back on for Fitzroy. Usul, the captain for tonight for Hume. Sarati. This is good movement coming from Hume. Can they go all the way? That's a cutback. Vasilevska did well. And Georgie, can she strike it? She can. Just goes through the fingertips of Svetkopoulos, and it goes and finds its way to the back of the net. Fitzroy leading early here in the game. Captain goal. This is just to ease the pressure a little bit for Fitzroy. Dharma Georgie got her name on the scoreboard. Can this open up for more goals for Fitzroy? Took them about 10 minutes to score the opening goal. More movement can happen now, more fluid passes. Berry to Georgie. Back to Berry under pressure, so decides to pass it back to McClure. Georgie gets blocked. Berry tries to get her header on it, but missed it completely. Corner kick for Fitzroy, another opportunity for them. Rebecca Berry, Miller Best. Georgie got a foot on it, but Svetkopoulos saves it, put her body on the line once more. Berry. It's pushed in the back, free kick given. To Lara Usul, number 7, the captain for Hume. Had to apply that pressure. And this is another set piece for Fitzroy, and looks like Lizaire want to take it. Ali Usul in the wall. Referee blew the whistle before Lizaire took it, and she might have to take it again. And you saw that earlier, the wall just opened up. They did not want to be in the way of a strike from Lizaire, which is the key role of the wall, is to block. Oh, Lizaire fakes it, Miller Best. Lizaire just didn't want to take that risk again. But she'll line up once more. Strikes it, saved there by Svetkopoulos. She's done a tremendous job so far. Just to deny a few goals from Fitzroy early. Corner kick, good save. Quick release. Ali just couldn't get there in time. Long throws for Svetkopoulos, almost lost her footing. Quick release to Usul. Good pressure coming from McClure. She gets dragged back. And Miller Best just couldn't find a connection. Fitzroy up by 1 goal, scored by Dharma Georgie. With 11 minutes, 20 remaining in the last game of round 3. Hume's 3rd game of the season, and they make it a win. Had an unfortunate loss in round 1 against Northern Phoenix. And in Preston it was 12-4 in round 2. So by keeping this goal scoreline very low in the first half. And before you know it, Hume is now on 5 fouls. How did that come about? They're being very physical in the game, but they've just given away 5 fouls. The next one that they give away will be a 10-metre penalty against them. And Maurice Vekopoulos have been so far a tremendous goalkeeper for Hume, but is she trained for a penalty shootout? It's going to be goalkeeper's ball. Miller Best thought it was a corner kick. Referee Michael Ciaris not thinking that on the same page. Ali. Still Ali. Good save there by Lizer. Just hold her ground. Waited patiently. Didn't overcomplicate that save. Berry. Just falls straight into Sarati. Vekopoulos just had to deal with it. Get rid of the ball. When in doubt, kick it out. Miller Best can line up. Miller Best. That's good positioning coming from Sarati. The counter is on. McClure got no way. Fitzroy's ball. Goes wide to Miller Best. Still Miller. Finds the central location of Romy Heasley. She couldn't capitalise on that position that she was in. Heasley still got it. Ball still in play for Fitzroy. She finds the feet of Miller Best. Backheel pass, but it goes into the feet of Sarati, so both teams just giving it away to the opposition. Best. And Sarati, good defending. Hume so far just keeping it at 1-0. They're on 5 fouls. Oh no! Can you believe it? Vekopoulos let that one slip through, but Miller Best, she's got her name on the scoreboard. That's how you score goals in these situations. It's chaos play. Just shoot at the goals and see what happens. And Miller Best getting Fitzroy with a 2-goal lead. Here she goes again. Finds Heasley. She's got a few players forward. And there it is. That's what Fitzroy needed to do, is apply that pressure against the keeper. And Niamh McClure, she's got one in for Fitzroy. Just the back post. There was 2 players there loose in case the ball did ricochet off a particular player from Hume. And that's exactly where Fitzroy can be dangerous. So when the counter is on and we've got that movement, they've just got players forward just as a backup. And Fitzroy have called a timeout. We'll take a short break. Plenty to come right after this.
Absolutely does not care that Ella Yakuna is 1-0 to go. In the middle, there's Hubig on the left. And there it is, straight back. Mary Hubig.
Normally she's the one that gets most of the attention, but not tonight.
Williams to Habig. Habig, yes! Mary freaking Habig with a wonderful goal.
Sisters, cousins, second cousins, I don't know. Aunties.
Oh, a lovely strike from Mary Habig. No selfishness on that occasion. She went alone.
She's going to inadvertently let goals in from mistakes. And would you look at that?
Make it an impact. And look at that pinpoint precision, and Mary Hubig finishes it off. What a terrific. That was a timeout call by Fitzroy, leading 3 goals to 0. It took a long time coming, about 10 minutes for the first goal to go through, but since then, Fitzroy have got themselves in a 3-goal lead. Corner kick, Lizer! That's how it's done. Last season's Golden Glove winner, Lizer, showing Hume how to score goals exactly in this fashion. Look how she lines up, and it's just a power. Incredible. Unstoppable. Elizabeth there, number 32, Lizzie Fizzy. Tanzila Sarati got her right shoulder on it. I think it was almost, if you consider it a handball. But just wasn't enough there. Just got her backside to it. But in the end, Lizer, her shots are just one of the most powerful shots in the competition. And when she unlocks and releases the ball, and you give her any time and space, it's unstoppable. So after that timeout break, Fitzroy has scored a goal, so very crucial timeout caught in a set piece. And with the legends of the game, Jimmy Soufis and Scotty Rogan, they've got the playbooks in their minds and know exactly how to play it. And at times like that, it's very difficult to stop. So 6.5 minutes remaining in this first half. Hume on 5 fouls. They can't let another one, can't let that given away. And Tanzila Sarati already on a yellow card, so she's got to be very careful. A very crucial player, a very important player for the Hume squad. Mommy Heasley just couldn't get a direct foot on it, and saved there by Svetkopoulos. That ball was curling from Dharma Georgie, it was bending. She's got a second opportunity, and that one goes in. Dharma Georgie, the captain, gets her second of tonight. It's now 5-0. That's from another corner kick, another set piece. Hume's got to set up more wisely in these corner situations. They can't allow players loose like Dharma Georgie to get a clean possession on it, because they will punish you, Fitzroy. They've got their structure in their corner kicks and their set pieces down pat. They know where to be, they know where their role is, they know exactly who to pass it to and when and how. And 2 times in a row, Hume have conceded a goal from a corner kick. So something to work on. Got to find a way to focus on the structure and the positioning to deny these particular goals to come through. But 3 games in for Series Futsal, something to work on. It's little stepping stones. Heasley to Best. Oh, couldn't get a foot on it. Fatima Ali. Once again, a winger. Rebecca Berry just making her way in the air once more, and she subs herself off. Neve McClure to come back on for Fitzroy. Long throw down the line. Ali couldn't get on it. Miller Best asking from Lizaire. McClure. Ball goes wide. Long throw from Svetkopoulos. This is where she's crucial to be as target role, but they've chosen her to be the designated goalkeeper, and she kicks it straight into where the cameraman is located. So he's got to multitask and get that ball back into play. But it's made its way into the camera box. There he is, back into position, the cameraman. Best. Finds Dharma Georgie. Already scoring 2 goals. McClure, saved there by Svetkopoulos with the follow-up from Dharma Georgie. She's looking for a hat-trick. Another corner kick for Fitzroy. Again, Hume. They have to be set up here. Oh no, it's a side ball. Oh, never mind. This is the second time tonight where we see a player throw it in from a corner kick. Bit of a brain fade coming from a few of these teams. We saw that earlier, I think, with Acu, and this time around, McClure. Just forgot where she was. Georgie. Couldn't find Miller Best there. Under pressure from Yusil. And this time round, Hume has caught a timeout. Let's take a break. Plenty to come right after this.
And Alexandra Sinclair turns on the burners! Sinclair! It's a wonder goal from Alexandra Sinclair!
Papadopoulos to Sinclair. Alexandra Sinclair finds her first tonight. A terrific team goal and a counter-attack. Oh, Alex Sinclair!
Sinclair. Absolutely phenomenal. For 9. Sinclair gets it, it's 9. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Chance gone astray for Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dama Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
Chance gone astray for Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dama Georgie, just a machine hard.
Sorry. If you just saw that, that is the vision of World Series Futsal. And it's going to be broadcasted on Triller TV this Friday. So sign up and you'll be able to see that match that you just saw there, the highlights, on your streaming services. Fitzroy here and Hume, the last game of round 3 for the Women's Series Futsal. And Neve McClure gets her second of the game. Brilliant play there coming from Fitzroy, a team goal. It was just all brilliance coming from Fitzroy that just managed to maintain the possession, find open players. You see there, Heasley finds McClure asking for it, and it's just that one-touch wonder that we always see time and time again from Fitzroy. Don't need to overcomplicate the play, and Neve McClure very composed inside the D. It's now 6-0, Fitzroy. Starting the season off strong with their goal difference. They scored 20 goals against Eastern FC in round 1. And last round they had a bye round for them. And they're back here finishing off what they started. So they've got the fixtures up with 2, what would you call, bottom tier teams of the season. I just can't wait to see when they match up against Melbourne Evolution, Melbourne AQ and Carlton. So Fitzroy's got Carlton in the next round. And Hume is up against Melbourne Evolution. They've got most of the fixtures in the last game. Once again playing a 10:30 match next week. As mentioned before, it's an advantage and disadvantage. The disadvantage is it's very late. It's a 10:30 start and you probably won't finish the game till roughly around 11:30. By the time you get home, it is quite a late one for those that have to travel a far distance. But the advantage is it's cooled right down since the first game that started at 6:45 this evening. It's very hot and humid, and towards the end of the game you get very fatigued. Nonetheless, this is futsal on Wednesday, and we're playing for the passion of the game. And that clock has stopped here. Half-time in Series Futsal Arena. Fitzroy 6, Hume 0.
5-0. It's a lovely finish there by Cosimo Russo.
And here they are, trying to get more win, and it's another goal, ladies and gentlemen.
Russo goes it alone. Cosy Russo on the scoreboard.
Russo to Rogan. Back to Russo. In the middle, Robotis flicks it on. Yu gets around.
Yeah.
That's a great finish there from Cosy Russo. Oh, what a finish that was. It is an unbelievable goal there from Cosy Russo. Forward, he gets around. A hike squares and Russo dummies. He buries that one. He makes it 4.
Michael Nguyen into the back of Kimmel Rogan. Slides it in for Cosy Russo at 21-5.
How does this change up your game plan if you're, oh my goodness, as I'm speaking, straight away. Is that Russo?
Russo and Cosy Russo gets us underway.
Now to a crack. Good counter here. Hubik should score. She does. And that may be the match winner.
The player staying down. Play resumes. Hubik. Killer mentality. Absolutely does not care that Ella Yakuna is 1-0 to go. In the middle. There's Hubik on the left. And there it is. Straight back. Mary Hubik.
I think normally she's the one that gets most of the attention, but not tonight.
Williams to Hubik. Hubik! Yes! Mary freaking Hubik with a wonderful goal.
Sisters, cousins, second cousins, I don't know. Aunties.
Oh, lovely strike from Mary Hubik. No selfishness on that occasion. She went alone.
Just gonna inadvertently let goals in from mistakes. And would you look at that?
Make it an impact. And look at that. Pinpoint precision, and Mary Hubik finishes it off. What a terrific team goal coming from Evolution. Williams and Nikki Galanos, and then Molly Burke just scored that last one. And Mary Hubik just do it in the Mary Hubik fashion. One goal in. Since then, haven't able to. Mary Hubik. It's the last half of round 3. Fitzroy leading 6 goals to Hume 0. Goal scored in the first half by Dharma Georgie. 2 goals to her. Elizabeth Eyre got on the scoreboard from a corner set piece. 2 goals to Neve McClure and 1 to Miller Best, as the last half is just about to come underway here. Fitzroy to start the kickoff. What a round it's been. It's been very close counters between a lot of the teams tonight. This one, Fitzroy showing in their true fashion on how and why they dominate in serious futsal, and Hume being a very new team. Not a bad effort coming up against Fitzroy, who time and time again have shown that they're just a well-oiled machine, time and time again, from the direction of their managers Jimmy Sufis and Scotty Rogan. It's true telling that Fitzroy is one team to beat. And Hume, they've got their goalkeeper Marie Speckhoffel usually playing target or on the field, but tonight playing the goalkeeper role. They've saved quite a few already, just have let through a few unfortunate ones that even any goalkeeper find it very difficult to save. Corner kick for Fitzroy. Lizaire asking for it. Decides to go with the short pass towards Dharma Georgie. She goes wide. Nice throw down the middle. The ball falls its way to Rebecca Berry. To Miller Best. She couldn't keep it in. Good pressure coming from Vasilevska. Hume trying out a few things, but loses the ball. Miller Best loses her ball, gets dispossessed. Usul. Very close contact, and the captain, Talara Usul, just playing that role, being the leader, ensuring that the battle is still on. They had 5 fouls in the first half, Hume. Luckily for them, didn't result in a 6th foul, which results in a 10-meter penalty kick. Ali tries to find the skipper, but denied there by Miller Best, cut off. Hume forgetting that it's their ball. Bit of confusion there. Side ball. Sal takes a strike. Goes wide. Not a bad effort coming from Hume. Can they find a goal in the second half? Still unable to find one. So far, Dharma Georgie goes wide. Can she keep it in? She does. Berry was asking for it. Tries to go centrally. And Neve McClure looking to backheel into the goals. Miller Best on the left. Passing for the 1-2, but the return ball wasn't the best one that she might have had, but nonetheless, they'll start again next time that she gets that opportunity. Side ball for Hume, and wasting too much time. You're allowed only 4 seconds, and the referee, that 4 seconds is sometimes at times very quick. In your mind, you think you've got more times than you think. But to the referee, they start counting the moment you have that ball. Best. Berry. Back to Dharma Georgie. Passes it to Neve McClure. Under pressure, has to lay it off. Best. Couldn't find Berry on that occasion. And Fatima Ali. Frustrations there coming from Hume. Just not connecting well. They've got some passes down solid, but just unable to find players loose in their back end. Can they go again? They've got a lot of Fitzroy players up high. David Georgie at the back just in case a loose ball comes through. And a side ball to Hume. Goes wide. Ali. A run through from Temel. Couldn't get there. These air short passes at Dharma Georgie. This could be a goal here for Fitzroy. Straight into the best breadbasket of Spekopoulos. Long throw down the line. Good pressure there coming from Miller Best. But just couldn't get Fitzroy the possession they need. Side ball. Goes wide. Ali. Couldn't find Sarati. Ali once more under pressure by 3 Fitzroy players and gets rewarded with a free kick. This is a chance here for Hume to have a set piece. Dharma Georgie already volunteering to be in the wall, and Spekopoulos. Here we go, she lines up. This is a risky move, but they do have someone down back to protect the goals in case. It makes its way into Fitzroy. Marie Spekopoulos, can she score the first goal? Very close, but goes over the crossbar. She runs it back into inside the D. She could almost play 5th woman if she can. Why not have a crack at playing on field for Hume? Just put a 5th woman top on. She's got the gloves on as a very beginner goalkeeper. You normally try to protect your hands, your wrists, your fingers at all costs if you can. Some of these shots coming towards you, especially from Dharma Georgie or Liz Eyre, can really do some damage. There's a chance here. Sarati couldn't find a teammate on her right, but she went for it anyway. On the other end, Beck Berry gets denied there by Marie Spekopoulos. Save there, but this is another chance for Fitzroy. Couldn't get there in the end. And Sarati playing the target role for Hume. Just gets it out of bounds as Fitzroy reset the ball. McClure finds Miller Best. And they're in the back post. Rebecca Berry in the best position possible. Finds it back of the net. Her first goal of the evening. This is a team goal once more. Fitzroy just finding angles, finding the diamond formation. Just works so well for them. Went from Miller Best to Beck Berry. And Fitzroy now leading 7-0. First one of this second half. Does take Hume to really defend that ball as much as possible. The first goal of this game didn't come until about 10 minutes in, so did well to apply that pressure against Fitzroy to not allow any easy goals coming through. It's a bit of a slow start in this game. But since Fitzroy scored the opener, they've continued to be dominant in all aspects of the game, and especially in goal-scoring positions, and it was 2 corner kicks in a row where they scored a goal. One was from Liz Eyre. Number 32, goalkeeper in the red. And Hume, can they find a way to find the back of the net? Huge throw from Spekopoulos, couldn't get to Sarati. McClure to Berry, shoots! And saved there by Spekopoulos. Corner kick to Miller Best. Third goal from a corner kick. And Miller Best, she gets her second of the tonight. This is insane set piece. One touch wonder coming from Fitzroy's Miller Best, number 6. Hume just have to go back on the drawing board. One thing to work on is corner set pieces like that, and Fitzroy, they've got that structure down pat. They know where to be, know where their players need to be positioned. McClure to Best, can she score a third? McClure. Romy Heasley couldn't get a clear foot on it. And it's going to be another corner kick. Hume has to set up once more. Goes back to Lizaire. Lizaire! That was on target. It's saved there by Marie Spekopoulos. Romy Heasley inside the D, straight in front of goal. That ball goes wide. 8-0 here. Last game of round 3. And we have 7 teams in the Series Futsal competition here on Wednesday night. As Miller Best looking for a third. In front of goal, but just couldn't get there. So each team gets a bye each round, and Lizaire takes a strike. The follow-up from Miller Best. As Dharma Georgie brings it to ground. Berry to Heasley. She gets tripped. And Fatima Ali instantly looked to the direction of the referee. Michael Ciara's thinking, what was that foul about? And they're up to just their first one of this second half. They were up to 5 fouls in the first half, so they're going to be very careful with this one. Georgie finds Berry in the corner there. Can she get it out? No, she doesn't. It's a side ball for Hume, and Fatima Ali walked away from it. And her teammate just have to find another way. So have they given up? Have they already waved the white flag, thinking 8-0? No way they could come back from this, but can't keep their head down too easily. It's still quite a 12 minutes remaining in the game. Got to really push through, find that goal. Can't give up easily. Corner kick. Fitzroy, almost. That was a good strike there coming from Dharma Georgie. Ali nutmegs Georgie. Berry came to the rescue. Counter is on. Berry finds Best. This is where they can be dangerous. It's a team goal once more. And Dharma Georgie from the far post gets a hat-trick. The turnover, the counter-attack, Fitzroy. They know their role. They know that they can score goals from it. Break down the defense of Hume. And it was 3 players. You see that once again. They move like a team, move like a wall. If one player can't get the ball in their reach, another one is on the far end collecting it just in case that ball goes loose. And Fitzroy positions himself nicely. Georgie keeps it in play. To McClure. Heasley passes it back to the direction of McClure, but I don't think she was on the same page. And Hume have caught a timeout with 10 minutes remaining. We'll take a short break. See you soon.
Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
Oh, falls out of the way, Holland now. Goes on his left and buried that one. Oliver Holland makes it 4-3.
He comes through the centre, stolen one back though. Lovely, Holland in, Ollie Holland! 1-0 Carlton, finally on the board. And there's another one, it's a second for Ollie Holland. Carlton running away now.
It's round 3. It's the last game of Wednesday futsal here in Thomastown. Broadcasted live to you either via YouTube, Facebook, or the Wii Froth app. Appreciate your company here for the women's game. Fitzroy leading 9 goals to Hume 0. Fitzroy looking for big goal differences, could make an impact towards the end of the season if it gets really close and really tight like it was. And Hume playing their 3rd game for the Series Futsal women's team. Promising signs ahead. We did see them really keep a solid defence in the first 10 minutes of the game, not letting Fitzroy score. Once Fitzroy did start scoring, it was just almost unstoppable from then. It was a lot of corner set pieces and set plays coming and counter-attacks that Fitzroy just proven more dominant in those type of situations. But here they go again, Hume. As Ucell just lost her footing. And a throw in for the keeper. You see there in just a few highlights in the timeout break. It was World Series Futsal. You can watch that game that was highlighted to you on Triller TV this Friday. So sign up, Triller TV, and you can watch the World Series game that was here, right here at Series Futsal. And 24th of February will be the next one coming up. Got to follow the World Series Futsal Facebook page to get all the latest information on all the games and broadcasting times. Sarati decides to play it short to Maurice Vetkopoulos. Bombs it towards the goal, but no one there. Not sure if her intended target was the goal or a player that was looking for that run through. Lizaire passes it to Georgie, and the backheel pass from Romy Heasley wasn't intended to her opponent, but she comes and collects it anyway. So she's such a workhorse. Even though she loses the ball, she comes back and still finds a way. Sarati almost gets sandwiched there, but Dharma Georgie did well to win the ball back. Side ball, Berry to Heasley. Heasley got no option forward. Pays it back. Ali to Ucell. Getting out-muscled there by Romy Heasley. Just did enough. So putting that physicality on Romy Heasley. Just did enough there to have that contact, apply that pressure. Georgie finds McClure. She gets dispossessed, but play just goes out of bounds. Less than 8 minutes remaining. Fitzroy 9, Hume 0. Fitzroy had a bye last week, and Eastern FC have it for this week. Gives the players an opportunity to have a rest. As Ucell, strike at goal. One of the most promising opportunities we've seen there from Hume. But easily taken there by Liz, and side ball for Fitzroy. Ucell on the counter. Just has to go at it. And Liz there just did enough to save it. Berry to Georgie. McClure saved there by Vetkopoulos, and Berry comes in and lines up. Fitzroy just maintaining their possession. Dharma Georgie looks to slip through the legs of Sarati, and Vetkopoulos just deny her. And they're doing a lot better now, Hume. Not allowing Fitzroy. Easy strikes from a corner set piece. Berry. Oh, save there by Spekopoulos. Another corner kick. Got to get themselves in a position. Oh, save. Another corner kick. So Hume is not conceding a goal just purely because Fitzroy is missing the target. Serrati putting her body on the line. Can Hume get out of this? Ali getting shut down there by Dharma Georgie. Did well to position herself. Berry trying to muscle her way through. And Spekopoulos in the end just came out of her line and had to deal with it anyway. Berry. Georgie tries to backheel it. And Fitzroy gets another corner kick. Serrati kicks it straight into McClure. She can go all the way she wants to. Passes one. And then she finds a way to Dharma Georgie in the back post. She gets 4. It's 10-0. Fitzroy gone into double digits here. 5 minutes remaining. And they've got their kicking boots on, they do. They find gaps in the defence of Hume. Miller Best finds her way forward once more, but getting out muscled there by Serrati. She's already on a yellow card. A bit of a warning there. Michael Ciaris. Let her go away with that one. Heasley and Serrati. She can't defend them all. Spekopoulos, good save. A quick release, but her teammate just didn't have the legs. Tamil for Hume. A lot to ask from her tonight. A lot of situations where the ball was just too heavy for her to control as Romy Heasley didn't overcomplicate it. Did it go to Berry? Romy Heasley happy with the result either way. If she got the goal or if Beck Berry did. Ooh, not sure. I don't think Rebecca Berry intended for her foot to get there, but we'll see who the referee rewards that to. 11-0. Can Hume find a way to find a goal? Miller Best. That's her hat trick. She comes off the bench and one of her first possession is a goal. Marie Spekopoulos just got her palms on her, but it just proven too strong and she wasn't really in the best position. The technique wasn't there. Something to work on for next time she is in goal for Hume. Berry to McClure. McClure finds it, the ball back towards Berry. And good save there coming from Marie. Corner kick denied, but Lizette, she's come to collect. Chips it over. Miller Best gets away with it. And Neve McClure just come back and defended that ball. It's a side ball for Hume in their forward half. Vasilevska. Who can she find? Couldn't find Ali. Lizette, quick release towards Rebecca Berry. Got a few options, a bit of time and space. Goes wide to Neve McClure on the left. Who's central? Romy Heasley asking for the ball back. What a tremendous effort coming from Fitzroy. They've just found a way in the cutback, breaking down the defense of Hume. $13-0 with 2 minutes to go. Hume, I think they waved the flag probably over 10 minutes ago. Still not the end as Marie Spekopoulos gets dispossessed there by McClure. She's still going at it, Marie. She needs to put a white jersey on and get on the field for Hume and guess allow someone else to be in goals. Oh, it's an own goal. Just unfortunate there, unlucky for Hume. It's probably been their night tonight, just not going towards what they kind of come in the first 10 minutes, but that was just unfortunate. There's VAR up, just inside the D. Maurice McCoppolish has got her hands on her hips. Corner kick. I think Fitzroy have scored at least 8 goals from corner kicks. I don't have my stats in front of me, but I probably should have kept tabs on it. Berry. Hug the boundary. Looks to find a teammate, and a teammate there is Dama Georgie, the captain. She's got 5 goals tonight. What an effort that is, and now it's a matter of how many more goals can be scored by Fitzroy. Through the legs of Marie, she just knew it too. Looked to the ground just in disbelief of how that went into between her legs, just watching the replay there. I guess I've just got to build a bridge, get over this game, let it past them. They can watch it back if they want to, Hume. But I think the manager have seen enough and already have taken notes on how they can improve on future games. Marie is taking the risk and moving forward as a field player. Why not try that out? She's still got the gloves on. It's a little too late for her to put on a white jersey for Hume. Ball turnover wasn't directly on the line. 50 seconds remaining in this half, and remaining in the game, and remaining in the round, and Fitzroy ending it with a dominant display over Hume. Ali still got hold of it. McClure. Lizaire already scoring a goal in this game from a corner piece. Averages 6 games per season. Lizaire being one of the highest scorers, goals keepers in women's series futsal history. Rebecca Berry did well to maintain possession. Finds Dama Georgie. Moving on to next week, Fitzroy against Carlton. And Hume, they've got once again the last game of the round, next round against Melbourne Evolution. Sure has been a late one, and appreciate your company for joining in what has been round 3 of Women's Series Futsal. Fitzroy winning 15 against Hume 0. We have to get you a player interview after this, and appreciate your company. Stick around, don't go anywhere.
Onward! More than stunned. Raja. Oh, that would have been brilliant. Wicket! Oh! Apologies, not wicket.
And there. Oh, chance, a corner, that's a goal! And guess who it is? It's Oliver Holland!
Surely no. Plays the safety. Oh! Carlton have gone up again! Unbelievable!
The boss goes direct. Oh, Lizaire! 2 bites of the ball to save it. The boss. Romero, beautiful. No, my word, that could have been golden. Lucas goes long. Got a header there at the dive for it off the head of Chandler. Shot from Chinconta. Cracker of a shot there from Isabella.
Battle in the midfield. Abdul Latif looks to come on top. Lizaire stops it. Long throw could be a header for Galuccio. Brilliant.
Zamaya has a shot. Decent attempt too off the left boot from Lita Zamaya.
Like this, just be due to unavailability or injury. These air being the force field.
Yeah. Oh, Boholo cares, can't reach that. Liz has scored.